Yo, what's up, everybody? Part 12. There's 12 parts to this already. I don't even know if we're going to get through it today. Maybe. But if there's any long calls, which we hope, we know that there's some really good ones coming up, right? Remember Charlie giving advice to his parents about the things to do in Costa Rica and whether or not Dad Harvey should be allowed to wear shorts and sandals to dinner in a nice hotel. No. In fact, don't even wear shorts by the pool. Fucking... just get that out of here. Okay, well, there's also some great goals coming up with Katie's legal team, Sigfredo's legal team, right? Let's just see how far we get today. How is everybody doing in chat? Everybody well? Everybody happy? Good. I'm glad. I am so glad.
Español, marque el 5. Did you know you can make changes to your account or even modify your services faster by using the Sprint Zone app on your device?
How does Nikki Love always do those crazy fonts? Look at that. It's like my name, but in China. That's what my name would look like if I was in China.
Or at Sprint.com. The Sprint Zone app is pre-installed on most Android devices, and for iPhones it's available for download from the App Store.
It went away. Where's the cool... Send it back. I want my... I'm going to be doing my broadcasts from China from now on. Just Suze.
If you're calling about 78656413132, press 1 or enter the number you...
Auckland? Hello Shiny's gone back to Auckland. I'm sorry to hear it. Speak to a policeman in Auckland. Ask him a difficult question.
You're calling about. If you don't have one, press pound now. Please wait while we access your account information. What would you like to do? To check your account balance, press 1. To make a payment or for other payment options, press 2. To hear your minutes or data usage, 3. Sorry, I didn't get that. To hear your current account balance, press 1. To pay your bill or to hear about other payment options, press 2. To hear how many minutes you've used or your data usage, press 3. For help with your phone, like reporting it lost or damaged, or for trouble making calls, press 4. Or for help with something else, press 5. To buy or activate a device, press 1. For plan information and...
Is this Katie McBenower trying to set up her burner phone? Because if a master criminal like Sigfredo Garcia, right? If a top tier criminal has the brilliant idea, hey, you know what? You know what's going to keep us safe now that the FBI have actually come to my place of work and pulled me out and embarrassed me and asked me questions? And they've also been knocking on the door of my baby mama's house, yeah? And that now that all that's going on, the thing that we need to do, and I know this as a top tier criminal, is that we need to buy burner phones, okay? And not only buy them, but also leave a recorded message of the address of the Walmart that I'm going to use. And then, Katie, it's real easy. You just got to go through a 22-part phone keypad conversation. Press 1 to set up your device. What is this? Is that what it is? Because there's something funny about that. If she's under all the stress of, oh, I don't know, can I use a phone? Maybe the FBI are listening. Oh, I better get a burner phone. And then, right in the midst of all that, you have to go through the most fucking mundane teleprompt conversation, robot conversation, yeah? If you would like to be a super criminal, press 1. If you would like to be a bozo criminal, press pound. For a main menu. We don't know if that's what this is. I guess we're going to find out soon.
Changes, press 2. Make changes to your account or phone, 3. Questions about your bill, 4. For anything else, including canceling service, press 5. Or to go back to the main menu, to check the status of a claim.
Yeah, cancel the service. Oh, I think I remember this now. Is this... She's trying to get her phone records. She's trying to contact the phone company and have them send her the records. And it's like, Katie, don't worry. The forensic accounting analyst already has the records, and you will see them in court at your murder trial. You don't need to go through this teleprompt. I think that's what it is. Let's see, right?
Press 1. To disconnect your Sprint service or see when your contract expires. To check the status of a claim, press 7. To disconnect your Sprint service or see when your contract expires, 2. For international support, 3. To see if your phone qualifies for our buyback program.
Oh, what is the meaning of this? Look at Arcapella's name. Not only does it seem to be a slightly different shade of blue today, but his moderator wrench has been replaced by a moderator shield. Is that what it is? How do you draw a shield as a 2D shape? It's basically just a circle. But somehow we know.
Program, or to simply recycle your old phone, press 4. For all other questions, 5. Or to go back to the...
Sprint's free Sprint Zone application is your all-in-one place to manage your account, get device support, and more from your phone. To install Sprint Zone, text ZONE to 4483 or go to the iTunes Store and search Sprint Zone.
Let me get someone to help you. By the way, your call may be monitored or recorded.
Let me get someone to help you. That almost sounds like a human being, doesn't it? As if she just had the idea. This robot is a great actor. Let me get someone to help you.
Your account is eligible to add a new device such as a smartphone or tablet. Ask your care agent for more information.
I want to add a new device. Secret. Very quiet. Burner device. Can I... Yeah, we want to add a device. Actually, 3. One for Sigfredo, one for me, and one for the kids. But they can use the same one together and play Snake 2. God, wasn't that just like the perfect game? You know, first we had Snake, right? You all remember Snake, and I think the real difference for me was realizing that in Snake 2, you could go through a wall and then come out the other side in the same place. Like a wormhole kind of thing. Or a snake hole. A snake in a wormhole could go through a wall. I mean, are there any purists out there that, you know, when Snake 2 came out and everybody was excited, they were like, no. Don't mess with a classic, okay? Snake is the one. We like the walls. We like being constricted. strong boundaries. Yeah, I bet there are some, right? I bet there's some fucking people out there still to this day, 30 years on, they're just like, no, no, no. Snake 2. Easy, too easy, too easy.
Information after we resolve the reason for your call.
Thank you for calling Sprint. My name is Jane. How may I help you?
Your name is what?
My name is
I thought she said Katie too. Hello, I'm Katie. Who are you? Katie. What?
Jane.
Jane?
Yes, ma'am.
Jane? Okay. No, I don't know. Can you hear me well?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. I needed to, how do I request for my phone records from a while
I told you.
back? I need the phone record as far as the text messaging and also for the phone calls.
Okay. So you would like to view the activities about
Yes.
your phone for phone records and text, okay? Ma'am, to view that, let me go ahead and pull up the phone number that you have. May I have your phone number first
Okay.
so I can further assist you?
Okay, 786-564-1312.
76564. What was it? What am I going to do with this information? I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's been cancelled. We need to write it down anyway.
Okay,
Because
786.
if anybody asks me, "Hey, Metrix, you think you know everything about the case? What was Katie McBanawa's phone number on her Sprint service in 2016?" And when they ask me that, I'll be able to say, "Fuck you. It was 76. What is it?
564
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
1312.
564
1312. Thank you.
1312.
And may I have your name, please?
It's Catherine Magbanwa.
Okay, thank you.
I never get why people read out a 9-digit number in groups of 2 digits, 3 digits, 4 digits. What the fuck? And then you go to France and they're all like, yeah, it's, it's 81, 62, 45, 39. And you're like, okay, we're already, a different language. Can we just do single digits in groups? Like normal, good English speaking? I'm just kidding. Cultural differences. Very nice. It's what makes the world go round and round.
Magbanwa. And may I have the PIN number on the account?
I don't have the PIN number. It's I have the security code, which is Roosevelt, like the president.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Roosevelt's, like the president. Well, which one? There's 2. And I think both of them had multiple terms, as in not just 2 together, but came back. Didn't FDR come back? I think he came back. And Teddy, maybe him as well. It's Roosevelt, like the president. Well, as opposed to the what? The inventor. There's got to be another famous Roosevelt, right? Other famous Roosevelts. Investment banker, a philanthropist, beyond Theodore and FDR, key members of the influential American political family include First Lady Eleanor Roosevelt. Well, that doesn't count. Fucking Eleanor Roosevelt. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We heard of her too. What about Isaac? Isaac Roosevelt, a New York merchant, selling what? I don't know, but that would constitute as old money, wouldn't it? Old money. Old money.
How do you spell it, ma'am?
Roosevelt. Roosevelt.
Oh,
Roosevelt is in the president. Okay, how do you spell that? Hey, I think. Well,
Roosevelt.
Like Theodore Roosevelt, yeah.
Okay, thank you for verifying the account, Miss Mabana. And upon checking on the account, you've been a valid customer since 2008. And about the records, okay, of calling and texting, okay, you can view the records for the calls online, but for the text, we don't have that option.
You don't have that option for text messaging?
Yes, ma'am.
So what
But if
thank you, John Smith. Teddy ran again after being out for a term and lost. Okay, good. I knew there was something.
you want,
messages?
okay, if you want now, I'll go ahead and provide you the phone number of our technical support team. Let's see if they can provide you or view the text message, okay?
Because this is
That's what you want after a fucking 15-minute call waiting, isn't it? Oh, you're going to provide me another number? I have a problem. I want you to fix the problem.
a text message that's like 2 years back that I need to obtain.
Yeah. Yeah, I need all the texts from July 2014. Yeah. My lawyer told me get all the messages.
Is that for legal purposes?
No, he told me to obtain. Yeah, I need to obtain. Could I obtain my text messages from Murder Month?
Yes, ma'am. May I know the reason what is the reason, ma'am?
Yes, it's for legal purposes.
Okay, just a moment, ma'am.
Okay. And they'll be able to tell me how much it is, right? Because I know it does cost to get that type of record.
Let me go ahead and check more details, ma'am, on how you can view.
You know what the world needs? A noiseless fan heater. That would be great, wouldn't it? We're gonna make millions. Metrix brings the world the first, greatest and best noiseless fan heater. But yeah, you all saw it. Beard or badge? That'd be great. You know what? We need to add some more great custom Metrix emojis to our membership package. I want a beard. I want a badge. I want a beard and a badge together. I want a beard and a badge and a question mark. Beard or badge. What a great way to say, is this a cop or a Latin gangster? I don't give a shit if it's beard or badge. I still think that's a great name for, maybe not the movie, the big movie, the feature movie, but for at least one of our short stories. You know, like, did anybody see, what is that? Alfred Hitchcock's Story Time or something? What is that called? Alfred Hitchcock. It's like shorts. It's like ideas for movies that he never. What is that called? It's called Alfred Hitchcock Presents episodes. That is a fucking resource, man. I mean, what a great... It's like walking through the mind of a great director, right? It's like his ideas that were great, but just never... There were so many of them, it was impossible to make all of them into a fucking movie, so there were just these... It used to be on at like 3 in the morning. You used to stay up, watch Alfred Hitchcock Presents, and that's what I think we really should do with the Adelson story, you know. Whenever Netflix does approach me and give me my budget, we can get to that feature. But in the meantime, shorts. Who wants to support some shorts? Should we do a goal? We need a good video camera. And I know, yeah, the iPhone camera is great, but you can always tell the difference. 18 years in the trade. Was it that long? Probably not. 7 years in the trade. But I still did a lot, so I know. I think we'll do a goal for some Alfred Hitchcock Adelson shorts. Yeah, look out for that in the chat if you want to support that. That's great.
Then input gas while I'm waiting for you because it's going to take a while, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me check it, ma'am.
Yes, let me just step out because I put some gas in my car. Oh, it's a little too far. What is it going to reach? I'll probably just wait till the guy finishes.
Okay. Ma'am, I don't have that information in my end for the viewing the text message, okay? But I will provide you the phone number, okay, that you need to call to view the text message. For about the call details, ma'am, you can also do it online.
How do I do it?
In the
How do I do it online?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me the phone number first because I don't know lose it, and give me the thing for online.
Okay, just a moment, ma'am. For the phone number you need to call.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check my phone book here.
Let me move on because I'm going to find that email.
Okay, ma'am, this is the phone number. It's 855
855
899
899
7924.
And that's the Sprint Tech, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
So
and how do
if they can provide. Mhm.
Okay, how do I go online to see like the list, the all of the phone numbers? So just with my phone number because we're in a family time.
Okay, we've got a fantastic goal there for the for the half-decent video camera, right? Let's start making some fucking Adelson shorts. I put a, what do you call that thing? You know, the director's board thing that goes, that they hold up and that little thing drops down. What do they call that? I'm gonna call it the director's board. Plus popcorn, so you know that the dream and the goal is a cinematic goal.
I just need my number.
Okay, you can do it online, ma'am. Okay, let me go ahead and give you more detailed information. You can view it in the bill, ma'am.
I don't get the physical bill.
Okay, so I will provide you the information on how you can do it online to your email address. Just provide me your email address, ma'am.
Okay, it is, you can put it at Katie, Katie, Realty,
A moment.
R-E-A,
Mm-hmm.
R-E-A-L-T, Realty, Y, 22 at yahoo.com.
Her birthday is December 22nd, 1984. George Orwell, where are you? Hang on, let's just get Katie's email. What is the cell phone doing over there? Were we buffering? I think maybe yes. Sorry. Okay, we point the cell phone over there, and let's put a little bit of charge on you. That's okay. Good. Yeah, let's just get Katie's email address. What is it? Something Yahoo.
Y, 22 at yahoo. A-A-T-I-E.
Online to your email address. Just provide me your email address, ma'am.
Okay, it is, you can put it at Katie, Katie, Realty,
A moment.
R-E-A,
Mm-hmm.
R-E-A-L-T, Realty, Y, 22 at yahoo.com.
Okay, it's Katie Realty 22 at yahoo.com.
Yes.
Okay, let me go ahead and check on how you.
Okay, Realty. I thought she said BLT. I'd like a BLT.
Can do it online, okay?
22. I'd like 22 BLTs.
Okay. And I can check it just at my phone number, right? Because there's like 5 of us on it. The family plan.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And
yes,
how far back does it go?
Okay, you can view in the history, ma'am. Okay, the bill details. Okay, all the calls that was made. Okay, all the phone numbers was called on the account.
Like it doesn't have a time frame from what year to what year? It's like just every call possible?
You can do that, ma'am, online. That is possible to do. Just view the bill history and the call records. I mean the call details for the phone number that you are calling.
All details. Did you send me the info?
Okay, wait just a moment, ma'am. I'll just need to send it to your email address, okay?
Yeah, I can specify, okay, like within this and this month and this year to this month and this year, correct?
Yes, ma'am. You can do it online.
Okay. Also, I can just view everything online. Perfect. Go ahead with, hold on.
Just a moment. I'll just go ahead and send it.
And again, just to make sure, you put KATIEREALTY 22 at yahoo.com, correct?
Yes, Katie Realty22@yahoo.com.
Realty 22 at yahoo.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me know once it's sent, okay? And then can you transfer me to customer service? I mean, to that other number, or do I have to call it?
Okay, let me go ahead and connect you, ma'am. Let's see if it will work, okay? Sometimes it won't allow in my system, okay, to connect you, but I will try to do it, ma'am. Just stay on the line.
Just to make sure, 855-899-7924.
Yes, ma'am.
And you already emailed me?
And this, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, upon checking on the account, your balance is negative 54.53. Okay, you don't have our balance in the account, but okay, it's a negative 54.53. Okay.
That can't be because we just, I think that was, what are we on? What's today? When was the bill due?
Okay, the bill due is every 4th of June.
June, and we're already, what, May 28th?
Okay, you already, you don't have to worry, ma'am. You don't have any balance in the account.
Yeah,
Your
I know.
billing cycle close date
Yeah,
is every 11 of the month.
Yeah, you told me that there's a balance. I was like, that can't be. I even put extra on the account.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like incorrect, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't scare me, please.
Okay, just a moment, ma'am. I'll try to connect you over our technical support team, okay?
Okay.
Well, that was kind of funny, but not very good. Not very good. Moving on. May 27th, evening, 2038.
Welcome to Sprint. Para español, marque el 5. Did you know you can make changes to your...
In the year 2038, Luis Rivera will probably have already been out of prison for 6 years, or maybe back in. Do you think he's going to tighten up, straighten out? I don't know.
Count or even modify your...
He should go on a media tour. He should just, be flown everywhere, chauffeured everywhere, nice suits, go on those talk shows. It would be great.
services faster by using the Sprint Zone app.
He should pen a tell-all book, which I believe that he would be allowed to profit from. Isn't it part of his deal that he comes out with a clean record? Yeah, I did 20 years. What's your record? I don't have a record. Yeah, no, I actually did a 19-year sentence and a 12-year sentence, but I did them at the same time, so no record.
App on your device or at Sprint.com. The Sprint Zone app is pre-installed on most Android devices, and for iPhones it's available for download from the App Store. If you're calling about 78656, 2. For international support, 3.
Word for the account, and it's Roosevelt, like the president, Roosevelt.
There you go. 813,
This
thank
is
you
different.
so much. I can actually see here that you've been with us since 2008. Thank you so much for being a long-time customer with Sprint, ma'am. We really do appreciate your business and your loyalty. Right now, allow me here first to double check with our documents here if we can send you, okay? Because as far as I'm concerned, ma'am, we actually don't have an option to send you a detailed one, okay? But what we can only, I'm sorry.
That's what I wasn't advised that because I thought that I was able to.
Let me double check first. So hold on. Hold on, okay? Give me one moment.
No problem.
More great call waiting. I like this one too, sort of 07 meets Mush. God, now it's headed into early mid-stage Zapper. And the mothers.
Upgrade your wireless device, change your plan, or add a new line? It's fast, easy, and available 24 hours, 7 days a week on Sprint.com.
This might be my favorite one yet. How much fun is that guy on the fucking keyboard having right now? I mean, that is some groovy shit, right? Let's do the whole thing again. That was great.
Thank you so much for holding on the line, ma'am. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, perfect. Ma'am, actually for...
What does it say about your life when you start to really enjoy call waiting music and you're disappointed when the service operator comes back on? Makes me want to go out and buy a... What do you call those things? A melodica. Gotta get a melodica tomorrow. And learn to play that. 100%. One more time.
Problem.
Or the double bass. We need our man Derek here. Derek could play that in 1 minute. Okay? He'd be like, yeah, no, the key. No, I think it's in B flat. It's definitely B flat. B flat minor, actually. Yeah, B flat minor. But how about we do the whole thing in G sharp?
Thank you so much for holding on the line, ma'am. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, perfect. Ma'am, actually for now, okay, when I double check here with our also with the technical supporting if we can. However, they said that we don't have the capability to send you the exact content. Okay, it's because we don't have enough storage to save those details, ma'am.
You guys
Okay.
don't have enough storage?
Yes, ma'am, we don't have enough storage. To think we actually do have a lot of customers, and every day we also have counter how many text messages.
Sprint has a lot of customers. Get out. You know, a lot of people have phones.
Incoming.
That's it already? Pat Sanford must have got bored. What's this? Ooh, May 28th. 4 minutes past midnight, 51 seconds. Twitch the hour.
Hello?
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 Can you hear me?
Who is this?
I can't really answer those questions that you were texting, so
Who is this?
I'm telling you, I can't answer the questions that you were texting.
Who are you?
Hello?
Who are you?
You just texted me. You know who it is.
Wrong number. I'm guessing. I don't know. Who is this?
Yo, Kenya. Hello?
Sounds like she has a good deal of support from her community. You know, I can't answer those questions that you just sent. Who are you? Wrong number, wrong number. Prank caller, prank caller. Okay. Later in the day, exactly 12 hours later in the day. So Charlie and Co and Donna, they still don't know about Sigfredo's arrest. I mean, maybe they do. It's been 2 days, and I know that Wendy saw Sigfredo Garcia arrested and and said, "Who is this man? He's scary. Is he scary? Will the boys think he's scary?"
Hello?
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Sigfredo Garcia.
An inmate at Broward County, Maine Jail.
This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel.
To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2.
If you would like to permanently...
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
How you doing, babe?
How are you?
I'm alright.
Maintaining.
How are you? Yeah, I'm all right. You know, apart from you know my charges. Yeah, they said murder. they're talking death penalty. So how am I? I don't know why people have time for that in such a situation. Just get to the fucking point, right?
So yeah, I was able to figure out how to do the phone thing, so.
Yeah, the other phone doesn't work. When I try to call the other phone, you gotta take off the restriction or something on it.
Oh, okay. I'll let her know.
No, you talked to the attorney and everything, right? You guys okay?
Yeah.
How's the kids?
Good. You're out of town for business, so.
Who?
I said you're out of town for business, so they're occupied.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm good. I got everything I need. I'm fine.
Okay, I know.
I
need to figure everything out out here, so.
Yeah. Hey, how's the dog? You got the dog, right?
Yeah. This lady actually was able to take care of it for me, so. Because it was crying, and then the president was,
It. How's the dog? Yeah, some lady's gonna take care of it. Like you took care of Markel. If you know what I mean.
cleaning.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. So that's the thing. The landlord did call me. I haven't called him back. I'm pretty sure it's because I did the dog noise or whatever.
I'm sorry about all this drama.
It's okay. I don't know.
Blow over.
The what?
Hopefully this shit just blows over.
I know. No, it's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, murder charges always do that, don't they? They just blow over. Yeah, hopefully it just blows over. Hopefully, you know, one of the guards, or all of the guards, will just get bored one day, decide that they don't want to work at the jail, and leave. And leave all the doors open, hopefully. We can hope. We can definitely hope.
Shit.
No, I know it is. They're grabbing me because of my fucking record. I know they are.
I know. Yeah, so, you know, don't worry. Like I said, my brother's gonna come just for, you know, just let him in the morning, one day, I think.
I was wondering why.
No, just because he wants you to know that, you know, we're all here for you. All this stuff in the media and all this stuff, they don't believe anything, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm all over the newspapers. It's crazy.
I know.
And it's sad too, because up there, where they're gonna send me, they said this is like the biggest case that ever happened up there, and this is, you know, it's gonna be a shit show. It's gonna be.
Well, I don't know. The Mike Williams case was pretty big, right? Not quite as big as this, but you have to remember that during the time, there really wasn't the online landscape of people consuming this stuff was, I mean, just not comparable. There wasn't. I mean, when was the murder? Murder was in 2001 or 2000. It was way back. It was almost pre-internet, pre-YouTube, pre-video on the internet. It was when people used the internet to annoy everybody in the fucking house. What is the noise? What the fuck was all that about? Did they make that loud on purpose so that when they could sell us a quiet one, we'd pay $300? I'll pay anything. Get this noise out of my house, out of my life.
Fucking media everywhere. They're gonna destroy my name.
No.
My job. Did they say anything? Did they call?
I try to take care of that. Obviously, everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
You know, I just have to protect the kids. Yeah, I just have to protect the kids, and you know that obviously their identity and stuff. I don't want them to like do anything to harass, especially the fact that what they're doing already.
Yeah.
You know. So just, you know that we're doing, especially me, doing everything that I can.
I know. I just hope everything, I hope you're okay and everybody's okay. And they're not fucking with y'all. That's what
No, we're completely.
I know. I got my attorney. My attorney gets thick dick in these motherfuckers. I ain't worried about that shit.
Yeah.
You know, I know that. I just don't want them harassing. Motherfuckers are going around harassing.
That's what.
What? Your attorney's got a big dick? While that's impressive, Sigfredo, it might not be a priority for how you're finding someone effective for your needs right now. That can all be taken care of later.
You know, but they are. Going to.
Yeah, I know. That's definitely. But what is what it is.
Yeah, they're going to.
It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. And what it is a murder charge. And also what it is a thread that if they just keep pulling on that thread, they're going to unravel our entire conspiracy and everybody will go down. It is what it is, you know. I hope it blows over. I'm a top tier criminal, okay? And this is blowing over.
So... Just, you know,
What's
we're all here for you. Yeah. You already know all your dates. You don't have to discuss any of that.
Yeah, I know. We're going to discuss anything on this phone.
Yeah, exactly. No. I already know everything. I'm thinking about, honestly, because everybody is blowing up my phone. I'm ignoring everything.
Why does she even still have her real phone? I mean, just fucking throw that in the ocean, right? No, burn it. I mean, that's what you got to opt for. All this stuff about, you know, WhatsApp and you need the device to decrypt and blah, 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 blah. destroy the phone. I'm talking incinerate, right? Don't smash it with a rock. Set it on fire and make it explode. That's what you need to do with your cellular device.
Yeah, he told me not to do that. He said for you not to do that. I don't know what you're going to say. Don't even say it.
No. I'm saying like they like everybody's like texting me, so I just ignore everybody's texts.
Yeah.
You know, they want to call me, that's fine. Everybody wants to call me, that's fine. You know, I'll cooperate with everything. I'm lying. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll cooperate. It's fine. I don't know anything, right? Right? Yeah, I'll cooperate. All the way up until I get offered the deal of the fucking millennium. And then I'll turn it down. And then, by some twist of fate, I, Katie McBanower, will manage to get myself a mistrial. And that kind old prosecutor, Georgia Kaplan's going to come back to me and say, hey, the deal we offered you that you turned down and we had to go to all this expense and trouble, well, you can have the same deal again, and we'll just wipe the slate clean. Clean as whistle. Squeaky clean, you're released. No, I'll take my chances a second time. Come on. We were talking about that yesterday, weren't we? And, you know, we heard from Yendra. We have to go back to AA Legal Focus and dig out that Yendra interview. You know, I mean, I guess we could go to Yendra direct, but no, I need to have a look at that again because it's been at least a year or more since I saw it. Probably more. But there's some great stuff in it. There's some great stuff covered. One of the things was covered was why didn't Katie take the deal? And I believe, we have to go and dig it out, that Yendra was talking about Katie fearing repercussions from the Adelsons, which is that, I think, I'm pretty sure that Katie had a good idea that that Charlie Adelson was just a fucking a guy with no conscience and too much money, right? That's all he ever was, a guy with no conscience and too much money. And if you've got no conscience and too much money, what he did is the easiest shit in the world, right? You just got to take away that conscience and give him a sack of cash. Same with Wendy, you know. These people don't have talent. And I know that people are going to say things like, oh, but Wendy is a master manipulator and she knows how to lie. Well, no better than anybody that you see on a daily basis in your workplace. Yeah? Maybe yourself. The difference is many of those people, most of those people, will have some form of conscience, and there's a limit. There's a limit within each person, isn't there? Where do I start to feel uncomfortable in not just not telling the truth, but actively lying to someone's face? And of course, it is situation dependent. But, yeah, everybody has that line, right? It's not universal. I mean, there's normalcy. There's a degree of normalcy within it, right? There's a spectrum, and then you got Wendy way over there, and you got, I don't know, who's a holy man? Pope St. Francis. Yeah. I bet he's as clean as a whistle. Who knows? But everybody has that line. If you take that line away, Wendy's shit becomes the most amateur, ridiculous piece of shit, nothing plan ever. I don't know. I kind of flip-flop. The impressive thing I find about Wendy's plan is, was she keeping everything in her head? Because that's an awful lot. That's an awful lot, you know. You know when you're going on a long trip and you think, okay, well, we've got to be at the fucking airport at like, you know, this time, and then we've got 2 hours to wait for the check-in, and then we've got to go through security, so we need some time for that. And then we don't want to rush. We don't want to rush at the gate. And, you know, you get to the other end and you're like, well, you know, I could take a taxi, but then I'm robbing myself of immersing into the local culture, right? I'll get the bus, and you can work it out. My point is that you can work it out as you go. But when it's a murder plan, you gotta think that you don't want to leave anything to chance. When you're traveling, part of the fun is leaving things to chance, right? Hey, let's go to this town that we've never heard of and see what happens. And sometimes you hit it, and sometimes you hit the rocks. But with a murder plan, if you hit the rocks, you go away and you lose everything that makes life even remotely resemble a point. Yeah. If she kept all of that in her head, that does show, pretty, a higher than average IQ, I'd say.
The best thing you do, babe, just you know.
The only thing is, it's like not the harassment. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, I know.
And then they shit on your name, and then it's like.
I know, now when all this shit goes over, like, what am I going to do? I can't, like, I feel like we should bring up a lawsuit after this, because, like, I can't, what am I going to go back to work? It's like, I can't go back to work after they think some shit like that.
Yeah. No. I don't even know why the hell this is going on. It's just...
Yeah, people telling me, that they're going to... I'm looking at death or life. I'm saying life is not 5 years. Well,
I'm looking at death or life and everything in between. Yeah, they're either going to give me life or death. It's a life or death situation. Yeah. Those are your options, huh? They're either going to give me life in jail or death, which is like life, but they also kill you at some point. The good news is you get to eat anything you want on your last day. I think I'm going to have the Wendy's triple.
The hell are they saying stuff like that?
Yeah, they're talking about. I told them, listen, bro. I believe in the judicial system. I believe in all this.
I believe in the judicial system. Okay, I believe in Law and Order. That's my favorite show. I watch CSI occasionally too. And I know all about crime scene investigations, right? Law and Order is my middle name. It's Sigfredo Law and Order Garcia.
You got to be able to prove that without a reasonable doubt. So I don't care. I'll take this shit for the long run, but I'm going to be in it for a while. But that's for sure. Even if, when I go on, hopefully I get a bond. But the judge up there is going to be some kind of crazy bond.
Yeah. You're going to get a bond, are you, in Florida? For what? Why? An Arthur hearing. You're a threat to the community. You are a known intimidation enforcer. I mean, if ever that there was a guy that might interfere with witnesses. Risk of flight, well, you've got connections in Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic, and no. In fact, every one of the criteria you've demonstrated to be high risk. Okay? So no, there's no bonds, dude.
Yeah, I know it. And then even if I do get it, I have to stay up there.
What?
Yeah, even if I do get it, I have to stay up there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We take this one day at a time.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
And Just know that we're all here for you.
Yeah, they don't worry about that.
No, I'm trying to be strong.
Yeah, just take care of you. Don't worry about me, man. I'm good.
I know. I just, all of this just upsets me. It's just.
Yeah, but put a few honeys on my commissary account, will you? Yeah, worry about you. I'm good, but I'm out of I'm out of ramen noodles. So yeah, and they're like $10 a pack. So no, if you could put like $300 on my account, that'll keep me going for a couple of days.
Like all freaking bullshit. So it upsets me.
Yeah, I know. You got the car? You got the car there?
Oh yeah, I was able to take that out.
Yeah, they took the money from.
The thing is, the other stuff, I have to discuss that with a lawyer.
Yeah, he told me.
Which is bullshit, another bullshit. Like, they just shit on my daughter's birthday, but okay.
Yeah, I know. And I got paid too by direct deposit into my account. You got it. I don't know if I can release. I don't know if I can release my wallet to you. That way you could get my.
Oh, you should have told this guy today.
Who?
Jim.
Yeah, I should have. I forgot. Yeah, but you can't just transfer money. You can't go online and you know my account numbers and all stuff. Just transfer it out of my account.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know how that works. So, I mean, you can do it. You can transfer it to me, but maybe if I'm gonna have to ask them because I need that, and I need to figure out the rent because I can't live there. I can't afford it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So you can call me on my phone at any time. How is it go? Like, I don't understand how to. Like, when can you call me?
I don't know. I'm still trying to get. This is nothing like Dade County. This Brown County shit's kind of boo boo. So I don't know how the schedule's working. I don't know none of that. I'm trying to figure it out as I go.
I just know your visitation time. So that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just, I don't know.
I
already got into one fight already. This fucking crazy guy. While I was sleeping in my cell, they had to move me out of my cell. So it's just crazy.
Yeah. It's just fucked up.
Yeah, because they could give me a charge for it, so I'm trying not to get charged. But the guy was
Of
crazy.
course.
He told me, he woke me up at 3:30 in the morning talking about that I was trying to take his soul or some crazy shit, and they just attacked me. Some black
They can't do that. Why can't they put that in?
Yeah.
They can put that guy in another place.
They did. They kicked him out and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, fucked up my wrist a little bit, but I'm okay.
Yeah. Well, this guy's really good. You know.
Yeah, I know. He's talking money already. I know, but I told him, listen, right now I'm just upset that all this shit's going on, and it's fucking.
But don't worry about that.
No, I know, I'm good. I'm not worried about this shit. I just,
I mean, for every second, of course, it's like they need something.
I know. The only thing I think about is, the kids, but, it is what it is, bro.
Well, I have, they're good.
I know, bro. And what, that phone number, that's my mom's number, that 428 number?
Yeah, that's like, but it's like, I think it's a Google thing or whatever. I don't know. So
yeah, so she has to go.
We'll try to get a real landline.
Yeah, because it says restricted on there.
It says restricted or take out the restriction maybe.
Yeah, they took both of my phones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, babe. I love you, man. Let's get out this phone.
I love you too. Okay.
Tell the kids I love them. Kiss them, all right?
Well, I will. Okay.
All right.
Take care.
All right.
The caller has hung up.
Yeah, we got it. Okay, 528, 1204.
Charlie?
Yeah, what's up?
Michael Weinstein just called me, and he said it was urgent that you call him immediately, and that he's been trying to get you, and he must get you on the phone right away. And I said, I think he went to the gym, but I'll try.
Okay.
Oh, is this the point where they find out? Yeah. Weinstein contacted me and said it's urgent.
Call him back right away.
Okay, I'll give him a call.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
And let me know. Love you. Bye.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, Katie?
Hmm.
What's going on?
Hanging in there, bro. Hanging in there.
Bro, did you know? Like, that's just crazy, Katie. I can't believe it, bro.
No, of course. It's unbelievable. It's like fucking they shitted on his name, but it's a lot of things, too, that I can't say because of everything the lawyers
Yeah.
me. So
Yeah, I feel you.
I just got, people text me and everything. I just got to ignore it. And, he's basically even like, just...
I can't fucking believe that shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. All I need is I need him out. Like, that's the thing. I need him out. The faster I work on this, and my lawyer is very good, I need him out.
Yeah?
Yeah, because this is a fucking shit show. They're fucking, it's all about media, stupid shit.
Yeah, that's just going.
You know how it is,
right,
bro.
That's just going fucking viral right now, bro.
Of course, I know, and it's.
The murder is of that professor. Yeah.
Yeah, like who the fuck is that? Like, I can't even. I can't.
It's bullshit.
It's like I just have to be like my mouth shut, and I need to get my life situated, keep going on.
What, do you think he's gonna be able to bond out?
That's what I'm hoping for. This is why I want my lawyer to be on top of it right away.
Because right now he has no bond, right?
Yeah, of course, no bond. What he's charged with.
They said they put him as a hitman, bro.
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, it says murder for hire and shit.
I know, but that he's not convicted. That's what media doesn't
No, that's
say.
a charge. That's a charge, yeah.
Yeah, he's not convicted.
No, it's gonna be a while.
People are gonna talk shit. Hello, he has a bad record. What do you think the media is gonna do? Paint a pretty picture? No, the media is fucking destroying my family, and it's not just him. It's everybody. His side of the family, my side of the family. Like this guy, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy right now, huh? It's crazy as fuck right now. Huh?
Yeah. I can't even, but I gotta keep strong. I have children.
Yeah, man.
What can I do?
The situation, bro.
All I can do is pray.
Huh?
And all I can do is pray and have this blow over. It's gonna blow over, bro. I know it in my heart. It's gonna blow over.
Damn, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry for this. I know you're going through it right now, bro.
You don't even know.
I could just imagine, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I could just fucking imagine. You guys, like, I saw on the gram that fucking you guys deleted it, right?
Yeah, well, when something like this happens, I can't be, like even everybody that, like, I don't want my kids exploited.
Oh, shit.
You get me? So anything, like I've asked everybody. I mean, I haven't really spoken to anybody, but, it shouldn't because...
They're not asking what is it?
No, I'm keeping them as occupied as possible, so they'll be okay.
Damn, bro.
So, yeah. I know. It always happens to the good guys.
Yeah, bro. Some bullshit, Katie.
I know.
Some bullshit. This is your number? This is your number?
Yeah, but like I'm so, like I'm a freaking scaredy cat about everything. I'm probably gonna get another one, and I'll call you. So don't start acting stupid on the phone when I call you from a different.
Bro, I was fucking blacked out drunk, bro.
No, I know you were. I figured.
No, I was, bro. You don't know what I did over here, bro. I fucking got into a fight with Willie, ripped the shirt.
Oh my God.
Fucking
You're in Vegas now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just chilling right now in the room.
All right. Have fun.
All right, Kenya.
I'll see you when you come home.
Yeah, I'll call you when I get home.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You have reached
Hello,
the voicemail
this is a
box
prepaid
of
collect call from
865-641-3112.
an inmate at Broward County, Maine jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility, press 6. For balance and rate quotes, press 7. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility, press 6. For balance and rate quotes, press 7. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Alfredo Garcia.
an inmate at Broward County, Maine jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
What's up, babe?
Hello? Hey.
Hey.
I was thinking about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? Nothing much, man. I was looking at the visitation shit. The visitation is the visitation is in the middle of the cell.
In the middle of the cell?
Yeah, it's like a TV in the middle of the cell. Like it's not in the
Oh,
middle.
so
But it's
you can like it's like physical, like you can like see each other? It's on the TV?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the TV.
Oh, okay. Well, my brother's gonna go really early in the morning.
Yeah, why is that? I mean, he knows, like, you know, your brother. Like, what does he want?
No, nothing. Just nothing. Just wants to see you. I know it's hard to see me. Like I can't. I'll break down.
Yeah, no, I don't want you. Everybody can see you too. I don't want you to come here.
No. That's why. But just let him, okay?
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Yeah. So yeah, there's like certain times only apparently for that.
There's only 7 times, you said?
Certain times. It's like
certain times.
7:15 to something. I don't know. I wrote it down. I'm like trying to document everything I can and do all these damn freaking
once I
research.
go up there, it's gonna be.
I know. Just think positive.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
We went to church today and just think positive. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know. So.
You're getting out of.
The what?
What'd you say? You're getting out of
No.
there?
No. I said I don't even know. Like I write everything everywhere, so she's like, I'm so confused where everything is. So I'm trying to organize everything.
How the kids? Are they sleeping?
Good. They're watching a movie right now. There's just been iPad overload. And how was today? You eat early? You ate early?
Yeah.
Why did you eat so early?
I don't know. We eat breakfast at 4 in the morning.
What?
Yeah, they wake us up to eat breakfast at 4 in the morning, and then we eat lunch at 10 in the morning, and then we eat dinner at 4. So from 4 to 4, starving. And the dinner's
do that on purpose?
At 20 months. And so, starving. I ordered some food just in case if I'm sitting here on Wednesday. I ordered some underwear and stuff. So,
yeah, because you have money.
Yeah, I asked for a jumper and they gave me fucking 5XL. I look like a balls of the clown.
Oh, well, I want to give you the right size.
It's a mission, but everything here is a mission. The officers don't want to do shit. It's everything.
Are they like complete assholes over there?
Yeah, they're big.
Is it small? Is it big? Like, is it like?
No, Katie, they're the really hospitable, welcoming hosting polite jail guards. Yeah, they wake me up every day with the smell of freshly baked bread rolls wafting into my cell. And then I take a stroll down, and the head chef walks out and says to me, "Listen, no menus, just tell me what you want. Name it, you got it. I can cook anything, Sigfredo. You want a Bloody Mary? I'll get you a Bloody Mary with a stalk of celery and 2 capfuls of Tabasco."
It's there's 12 cells inside like a little box, and then there's 24 guys, 2 people per cell. They give me a roommate. I got some white guy. It's a little crackhead.
But is he like sane? Like, is he going to be the only one that's going to be there? You're not going to have like another psycho in the room?
Nah, I don't know. He's like a crackhead homeless guy, but he's young, like 27.
Okay.
I'm not gonna have a problem with it. These guys will fight in another cell. So
how is it like? Is it? Are you segregated like blacks, whites, and Hispanics?
Nah, we're all mixed.
You're all mixed.
Yeah, it's just a little rough. Yeah, it's a little rough. They try to, there's only like 3 of us here. And
there's 3?
Oh,
there's only 3 Hispanics?
Mhm.
And they're all black?
Mhm. Your brother was, when he comes, at that time in the morning, everybody...
Oh, you're able, like, okay, so he's going to go in the middle and see you in the TV?
I guess he's going to be downstairs, and then the TV is right here. I'm on the phone, and then right next to the phone, there's 2 TVs with a phone.
Oh, so it's just like a phone conference?
Yeah, he'll be able to see me.
Oh,
I'll be able to see him, but through a TV.
Okay. Like I said, don't worry about us. We're all good. We're maintaining.
Yeah.
What else do I have to take care of? Is there anything that I need to do that,
No, I'm going to what you could do. I know I got court Tuesday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's probably
I gotta speak to him before he goes again, because I know he left out of town to go do something, and then he's gonna be back. So.
Yeah, and I wanted to understand that. Listen, because he's taking it easy. He's like, oh look, they'll probably drop it to a smaller charge so you can get a bond and all that stuff. But I'm like, listen, I want you to understand that. They have no case, so I don't want to be sitting here forever. I don't want you to just get laid back.
That's why. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. I told him. He knows. I'm like, bro, like, I know, like, this is like my freaking whole family together putting, yeah, exactly, your freaking father. What the hell are they doing? So this guy, I mean, he's very good. He's known.
Try not to keep giving him money, babe, because right now I told him you're going to give him money tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, don't give him money till after we know what happens up there.
You're a father. What are they doing? Yeah. You know who else was a father? What do you think the percentage is of people serving life that are fathers? I'm guessing it's on the higher side, right?
The thing is, I guess there's paperwork that he has to prepare and everything, but I gave him money.
Criminals don't know how to pull out. That's never been disputed by anybody.
I know, I told him already. I said, listen, he's like, all right, listen, the $2,000 will cover me going up there and all that for the initials. After that, if I take the case, then it's going to be more. He's like, oh, it'll be like $50,000 or more. And I was like, listen, I don't, because attorneys, what they'll do is they'll stretch this shit out.
Of course. Yeah, it's all about money. Like, what the hell?
Especially I'm gonna be all the way up there. And he's down here. It's gonna be I don't want no drama. I don't want to miss.
But that's bullshit, because he can't be telling me all of this stuff, like, because he told me he has a family over there, so he's not even he's not wasting money on hotels or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I told him. I said, but still, they'll stretch it out, because After, right now the courts will come in 3 months at a time. Once I go up there, I'll see a judge, and then they're gonna reset me. If he doesn't get me out, they got 33 days to set their charges. If he doesn't get me out within the 33 days, they're gonna set me off for like 3 months from now, 4 months. So it's like, he's gotta.
But he said if the first arraignment, which is like really bullshit, nothing, and then a bond hearing.
Yeah.
So can't they skip the first arraignment and just go straight to the bond hearing?
No, they gotta do all that together.
So then, within 33 days, he has to get all that paperwork, get everything situated.
Yeah, 33 days of the first day that they put me in jail, which would be the 24th.
Okay. Wait, say it again one more time for that.
33 days from the 24th, they have to press the charges by then. But they could always drop the charges down to a second degree and just give me a bond or something, which would be something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. There's going to be something ridiculous because they're making everything ridiculous as it is already.
Yeah.
So 33 days from what? When you got charges, the 24th?
Yeah, to the 24th is when they arrest them.
Okay, but they didn't put you in the system until the 25th.
All right, so let's just say 6 days on the 31st, and then 6 days, and that'll be 6 days.
So he has to
25th, by the 25th.
So by the 25th of what are we on? May, June. So by June 25th, he needs to have this taken care of, right?
Yeah. By 25th, they gotta, if they don't charge me by the 25th, they gotta release me.
Oh, okay. But then it's a bond to be released, correct?
No. If they don't charge me by the 25th, they have to drop all the charges.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's pray for that.
Yeah, but let's pray for that. But these fucking people, they got a hard fucking on for me. So I just don't want that to take his time, because he's taking his time. Like if I'm guilty and shit, like he's like, we're gonna stretch it out and try to get the best. No, bro, I'm not fucking guilty. So I want this shit like taken care of quick. They better come with probable cause. And they're making a big show about this fucking shit. So it's like I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Let's forget it. Let's not talk about that. So let's just.
Yeah, I know. We can so much.
So.
Gotta do one day at a time.
Yeah, so like the kids are laying down or they watch the TV, you said?
Well, they're playing. I'm in the room. So I don't want them to hear anything.
Yeah.
You know them. They're gonna be like, they already know. What's that? Nosy, so.
Hey, you're not in the house, right?
Huh? No, are you? No. I'm scared to be alone.
Yeah, I don't want you being alone.
No, I don't want to be alone. No. I found somebody potential for Thunder, so.
Potential?
Yeah. I mean, just temporarily,
Yeah.
Because I can't handle that right now. It's too much.
Yeah.
And another thing too, even with the kids' school, it's like with the shit show that they're doing, like they're not understanding that this is the family, and you guys are shitting on the kids. What do you think? We're parents that attend all the functions. Like.
I'm sorry, babe. I don't know.
You don't have to be sorry about anything. I mean, we gotta believe in the system, and the system has to serve correctly. Like, this is wrong.
Yeah, I know.
So, we'll do that to get that taken care of, and I don't know. I mean, school's almost over. I gotta speak to the school, both the schools, probably on Tuesday. So I can get that taken care of, because I'm refraining from it. Obviously, my whole goal is my kids not to be in this. That's my main priority. So don't worry about anything about that. I love you.
I love you, babe. I know you love me. Tell the kids I love them. Tomorrow's
I know.
Make sure you tell her happy birthday for me. I'll talk to her, baby. You know, I love her.
I know. No. Just praying to God, like everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. So, what are you gonna do now? Are you guys about to go to sleep soon?
And I can't sleep, bro. It's like
No, I know. I'm saying, like, is there a certain time that you have to be inside somewhere already?
10 o'clock, they put us in our cells. At 9:50, they put us in our cells. Right now we're watching some movie with the Mayans on the Spanish channel.
But everybody gets to watch together?
Yeah, we're all together. Everybody's sitting like 10 feet, 15 feet away from us, 24 inmates. It says Max.
The Spanish channel TV, oh, that's always really fun.
Oh, that's the Max over there, 24.
Yeah, it's the Max cell. Not everybody in here is facing life or got life or they've been here forever.
But isn't that just a county jail?
Yeah, but it's, they separate us from everybody else. Like people got serious charges. So everybody I'm with right now is facing life or just this other guy, being dealing with a guy fucking, yeah, you don't even want to know. People in here like some sick motherfuckers.
So not right, bro. It's so not right. You're putting your life in danger. Like, what the fuck? What do you get to eat? What do you get to eat? Like, what's?
Oh my God, you don't even want to know, bro.
Okay.
Some chicken chow mein is what they called it. It was like rice with like vomit. And that was like the best thing they started since I've been here.
Okay. And you can't use your commissary money yet?
Yeah, but I don't. The food don't go until Wednesday, and I don't even know if I'm be here Wednesday. I just put in some order now, because if I don't get the food, they give me the money. They send the money wherever I go.
Okay. Yeah, because your hearing for the possession is on Tuesday, so yeah.
It's amazing to hear the hope in their voices still, isn't it? This refusal to accept, it's like the suspension of belief, right? Or acknowledgement. It's the opposite of the suspension of disbelief. So what would that be? The support? Yeah, it's supporting disbelief. They're just like, yeah, no, maybe there's a way that I could not eat vomit chicken chow mein forever. Maybe they'll reduce the charges. I mean, you never know, right? You can make sure you pray and we'll get those charges reduced to second degree. Then I get bonds. Then I'll make my escape.
Huh?
What did you say?
Your hearing for is on Tuesday, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
In the morning? Feels okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. God, their phones suck. It's like staticky.
Yeah. No, baby, I love you, baby.
I love you too.
Kiss the kids. Tell them I said I love them. I couldn't talk to them, but I'll try to at least say happy birthday to teacher tomorrow. If I can.
Okay, well. In the morning, you think you'll be calling?
I don't know. I guess so. I'll call in the morning, yeah.
Morning or night. Just try to call me morning and night.
Yeah, I will be.
Okay? I love you, baby.
I love you too, kiss.
Okay, pray.
Pray, hope.
Thank you.
Good point, Acapella. I wonder what those prayers sound like. Dear Jesus, please let Sigfredo out of jail and I'll make sure he doesn't kill anyone else. I mean, really sure, unless we break up and he goes back and hangs out with that fucking stripper shrimp. Then all bets are off. So Jesus, please bring Sigfredo back. I'll keep an eye on him And if Shrimp could get in like a really bad car wreck, maybe with a semi or two semis crash into her, can we do that, Jesus? And also let my murderer out.
Hello.
Hi, Jim.
Hey, how you doing?
Holding on.
Okay, good.
I just wanted to know, are you back in town already?
Yes, I'm
here we
here.
go.
Oh, okay.
So this is Marcus or Weinsberg. One of the two.
Are you going to be in the office today?
I'm sitting here now.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Yes. Something new come up? Something more?
No, I was thinking if something you knew came up.
Nope.
Nothing?
No, I know that the lawyer that I talked to is talking to Charlie, and that they're having conversations, and that I've been assured.
Okay, the lawyer that I talked to is talking to Charlie. Okay, well, who is the lawyer that you talked to? Is there any other interpretation than that other lawyer that this lawyer talks to is Charlie's lawyer? Why would any other lawyer, apart from Charlie's lawyer, be talking to Charlie? That wouldn't happen, would it? So the lawyer that I talked to is talking to Charlie. And what? Let's go back.
Here now.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Yes. Something new come up? Something more?
No, I was thinking if something you knew came up.
Nope.
Nothing?
No, I know that the lawyer that I talked to is talking to Charlie, and that they're having conversations, and
Yeah, well, nothing much has come up. But as a matter of fact, Katie, I did have a big Mexican lunch. And some of that came up just a little bit. I tasted it again when we're talking to you. I know I don't itemize, but I'll just bill you for the total, okay? Big Mexican lunch. Thank you for my lunch.
that I've been assured that Charlie's not going to be talking to any police or anything like that. So.
Okay. And what about me? Did they say anything about me or like?
Oh no, only that again was.
What a piece of evidence, huh? I mean, this is before any no cop has been to the Adelsons yet, apart from obviously the bump. But no one has made an announcement that they're in any kind of trouble or anything. I mean, what would be the innocent excuse for this conversation? Why didn't this come up at trial? I guess it would be a hearsay statement, right? It was an out-of-court statement said by someone else, and it would have been to prove the truth of the matter asserted. It's not to show state of mind. It's, it would have been a clear breach of the hearsay rule. So I guess they couldn't bother. They didn't bother. But I'm always like, the hearsay thing, I think, is such a... Georgia often says that you can't put the genie back in the bottle, or the bell will have been rung and we can't unring that bell. It's very true. Just because the judge says to the jury, I will instruct you to not take into account what you just heard. Well, too late. I've already made my judgment. Guilty. Yeah.
About 9 o'clock at night last night again. That Detective Isom from Tallahassee calls me and says, "Well, are you talking to her? What's she gonna do?"
Shrimp is an unfortunate name for a stripper. What do we know know about shrimps? We know that they go good with garlic. And that really they should all be butterflied. Butterflied shrimp with a little light chili garlic, sweet. My God. Yeah. Delicate. What is that thing for people's strippers' names? You have to take the road that you grew up on and the name of your first pet or something. What is that?
She's going to cooperate. We know a lot more than what she thinks we know, and she better cooperate. Now's the time, before she has to go to jail.
We don't. What did she say? What did they say?
That you better cooperate. They want you to cooperate now. In other words, they're pressing you, they're squeezing you. Okay? To try to come up with information to help yourself. In other words, they're grasping at stuff. Okay? They don't know what the situation is.
But they said if I don't, that I'm going to go to jail?
They don't say that, but they insinuate that. You understand? They don't say it. They insinuate it.
Okay.
So he's just checking back on you to see, what it is that you're of a mode, of a mind to do.
I know. I'm trying here to do my own little research myself, trying to backtrack everything.
Yeah.
So.
Well, again, don't go back talking to people. That's not good.
I know.
They don't want you talking to anybody and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay. So will you be in the office all day?
No.
I mean, like, are you going to be there till like around what time?
Let me look and see. It's got to be getting about lunchtime, isn't it? What time is it?
Yeah, it's actually my daughter's birthday today, so.
Okay. I mean, if you want to give me a specific time this afternoon, I'll come back after lunch.
Yeah, I guess like once we cut the cake and everything.
Well, why don't you do that? Look, go do what you got to do. And like I said, I live 5 minutes from the office here. If you need to see me this afternoon for some reason, you'll call me and let me know. Again, I do have that hearing tomorrow with him.
Yeah. No, it's just that I don't want you to use or anything or whatever, but it feels like they're saying something else different from the thing, and then.
They're not saying anything different. They're saying that we want you to cooperate, and that now they consider now's the time. So.
No, but like it's saying that they had dropped the case. I mean, they dropped the thing on Friday, and he was supposed to be transported. But then doesn't he have a hearing on Tuesday?
Yes, that's what's keeping him here.
Okay, but then how come they stated it was Friday then, that he was already being transported, or maybe I don't know.
Who said that? No, they were looking to transport him.
Okay.
But because I scheduled the hearing, that's why he's still here.
Okay.
Because I objected to them RORing him on that case without dropping the case. Look, he's by Tuesday, or not by Tuesday, but by Wednesday or Thursday, he's going to be on his way up there. There's no doubt about that. Okay.
Okay.
And again, I don't know if the cop was kind of vague as to when exactly he's coming back down here.
Mm-hmm.
You're obviously the person that they want to talk to, that they think they can get the most information from. They don't know really who to approach in that family, but at least that family now kind of knows what's going on, and I know that Charlie at least won't be talking to him.
Okay.
So that's about all I know. Okay.
Okay.
I'll be working on Tuesday. I'm calling the Hollandale Police Department to see what.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask you. When will they release that?
I don't know. I got to call them Tuesday and see what hoops they're going to put me through to release that to you.
Okay. All right, and also regarding his bank account, like I don't remember, like how do I get access to it?
Okay, so you want me to speak to him?
Yeah.
I'll speak to him tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, you're going to see him tomorrow?
Yeah, he has to come to court tomorrow. Did you want to come to court tomorrow to see him? You can do that.
I don't think he wants it. Like, I speak to him on the phone, but it's just, I think it's just too much. Everything's too much.
Yeah, probably no real reason for you to be there.
Okay.
All right, so I'll work on that. Yeah,
I tell you're working on his case right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
but you
thank you.
gotta.
No, because I
you
just
know,
feel like we have like a time frame of everything what needs to be done right away.
there's no time frame. This is going to drag out for a while. Okay. Just
Oh,
you have to know that if in fact they do come and arrest you, you know, that you have to go with another lawyer right away, because that puts me in a conflict position where I can't represent you both.
okay.
Okay, and I have a kind of a lawyer picked out for you,
Okay.
if you want. But you know, we're going to have to come up with money for him too. You know, that's the way it works. These guys don't work for free, just like me. And when I take off, whether it's Wednesday or Thursday or whenever we have to go to Tallahassee, you know, I told you I'm going to need another $5,000 from you. So start working on that, okay? Hopefully we get this money from Hollandale, and that'll help with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's
Yeah.
my main goal.
Well, again, there's no legal reason for them to hold it, but sometimes they put us through, you know, hoops or stuff to get it. But there's nobody for me to talk to today, but believe me, tomorrow I'll be talking to them, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I don't want you to be gone when they approach me or something.
I'm not going to be gone. I'm here, okay? Look, they are not going to approach you right now because they know that you're not talking to them, okay? They're waiting for a lawyer, whether it's me or somebody else, to call them and say, okay, she wants to talk. The only reason they would be approaching you now is to arrest you.
Okay. So they
Okay.
okay.
I don't think they have enough to do it. Okay, unless there's something that they're just holding on and holding back. And of course, they're insinuating that they do.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what that would be. That's why I thought it was so important that we reach out to that family to see if anybody over there was talking or saying anything. And I know as of right now that nobody is. Okay. So at least we don't have to worry about that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right, keep in touch with me. Again, if you need to see me this afternoon, I'm around, so you can call me.
I will, yeah. Okay, thanks. I will.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
So that was good. I think we should hear it again. Let's hear it one more time. That's an important call.
Hello.
Hi, Jim.
Hey, how you doing?
Holding on.
Okay, good.
I just wanted to know, are you back in town already?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Are you going to be in the office today?
I'm sitting here now.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Yes. Something new come up? Something more?
No, I was thinking if something new came up.
Nope.
Nothing?
No, I know that the lawyer that I talked to is talking to Charlie, and that, you know, they're having conversations, and that I've been assured that, you know, Charlie's not going to be talking to any police or anything like that. So.
Okay. And what about me? Or did they said anything about me, or like?
Oh no, only that again it was about 9 o'clock at night last night again. That Detective Isom from Tallahassee calls me and says, "Well, are you talking to her? What's she gonna do? She gonna cooperate? You know, we know a lot more than what she thinks we know, and she better cooperate. Now's the time, you know, before she has to go to jail."
We don't. What did she say? What did they say?
That you better cooperate. They want you to cooperate now. In other words, they're pressing you, they're squeezing you, okay, to try to come up with information to help yourself. In other words, they're grasping at stuff, okay? They don't know what the situation is.
But they said if I don't, that I'm going to go to jail?
They don't say that, but they insinuate that. You understand? They don't say it, they insinuate it.
Okay.
So you're just checking back on you to see, you know, what it is that you're of a mode, you know, of a mind to do.
I know. I'm trying here to do my own little research myself, trying to backtrack everything.
Yeah.
So.
Well, again, don't go back talking to people. That's not good.
I
don't want you talking to anybody and stuff like that. Okay.
Okay. So will you be in the office all day?
No.
I mean, like, are you going to be there till like around what time?
Let me look and see. It's got to be getting about lunchtime, isn't it? What time is it?
Yeah, it's actually my daughter's birthday today, so.
Okay. I mean, if you want to give me a specific time this afternoon, I'll come back after lunch.
Yeah, I guess like once we cut the cake and everything.
Well, why don't you do that? Look, go do what you got to do. And like I said, I live 5 minutes from the office here. If you need to see me this afternoon for some reason, you'll call me and let me know. Again, I do have that hearing tomorrow with him.
Yeah. No, it's just that I don't watch the news or anything or whatever, but it feels like they're saying something else different from the thing, and then.
I'm not saying anything different. They're saying that we want you to cooperate, and that now they consider now's the time. So.
No, but like it's saying that they had dropped the case. I mean, they dropped the thing on Friday, and he was supposed to be transported. But then doesn't he have a hearing on Tuesday?
Yes, that's what's keeping him here.
Okay, but then how come they stated it was Friday then that he was already being transported? Or maybe, I don't know.
Who said that? No.
Yeah, General Isom looking to make a deal. Easy to bribe, right? Easy to bribe. So what is she going to do? Is she cooking up what would Katie cook for General Isom? Something nice. No, something classless, right? What would be a classless baked treat that Katie would make for Isom? Maybe something from the Philippines. What is a Philippines classic dessert? Let's check it out. Philippines classic dessert. Yeah, I thought it would be colorful. What is that? Looks like a spring roll. Ooh, what about that? Check that out. I don't know what General Isom would do with this. Hang on. Check it out. It's like a cross between... Wait, let me show you. Look at it. Wow. It's easy to imagine that this is a custom-made peanut butter sandwich, but with the peanut butter baked right into the middle of the loaf. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those throat lozenge sweets that you suck and then you eventually bite it and there's liquid in the middle, menthol liquid to soothe your throat. It's like that, but with peanut butter and white bread. You know, I heard about a cheeseburger once that had the cheese melted into the middle of the burger patty. So while the burger was cooking, the cheese would melt within, right? And I immediately wanted to contact NASA or someone with the right equipment that could test how that is done, because it sounds like a genius idea. But I think we've found something better. A peanut butter sandwich that instead of a sandwich, it's an entire loaf. And instead of peanut butter, it's like 5 jars of peanut butter that you just pour into the middle of the dough and then bake. Let that rise and swallow the whole thing whole. I mean, if she could have come up with just a couple of these, she may have never faced arrest.
They were looking to transport him.
Okay.
But because I scheduled the hearing, that's why he's still here.
Okay.
Because I objected to them RORing him on that case without dropping the case. Look, he's by Tuesday, or not by Tuesday, but by Wednesday or Thursday, he's going to be on his way up there. There's no doubt about that. Okay.
Okay.
And again, I don't know if the cop was kind of vague as to when exactly he's coming back down here.
Mm-hmm.
You're obviously the person that they want to talk to, that they think they can get the most information from. They don't know really who to approach in that family, but at least that family now kind of knows what's going on, and I know that Charlie at least won't be talking to him.
Okay.
Yeah, good point.
So that's about all I know.
Good point, Samara. Why in the world would the lawyer mention Charlie's name on the phone? Why would he speak on the phone? He's a lawyer. I think he's speaking on the phone to say, hey, you know what? Next week I'm going to need another $5,000 after the $5,000 that you've already put, so get working on that. You know. I don't think I could be a lawyer without doing everything pro bono. You know, I just... there's too much... I don't like conditional... helping people conditionally, you know. I don't like saying to people, yeah, I can help you, but I won't unless you pay me $5,000. That just doesn't feel like a nice thing to do. I'd much rather help people for free, like Aaron Brockovich. I am the Aaron Brockovich of the Adelson case. Or maybe I should be, what's his name? Ed Masery. He was good, wasn't he? Albert Finney. Love Albert Finney.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be working on Tuesday. I'm calling the Hollandale Police Department to see what.
Yes, that's what I was gonna.
Great chemistry between them two. I'm just not a big Julia Roberts fan. I mean, she's fine. She's good. She's, you know, accomplished and. But, you know, I'm Pretty Woman, I'm fucking bored out of my mind. Runaway Bride, fuck off. Just fuck off. What was that whole thing with like, oh, how do you like your eggs? Scrambled with salt, pepper and dill. And then she copies the eggs. And by the way, anybody who puts dill on scrambled eggs needs shooting. I wouldn't be marrying that person. Have I got that right? Dill is the one that's like anise. It's like anise seed, right? Why would you want that on eggs? Yeah, I like my eggs with a little licorice and marzipan. Sick fuck.
Ask you, when will they release that?
I don't know. I got to call them Tuesday and see what hoops they're going to put me through to release that to you.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
and also regarding his bank account, like I don't remember, like how do I get access to it?
Okay, so you want
If you're
me to
gonna,
speak to-
yeah.
Because how do I get access to his bank account? Because I'm really going to need that $32. You know, definitely going to need that. Oh, boom! Thank you so much, Sarah, for this wonderful, brilliant PayPal support. That's great. Thank you, Sarah. What does Sarah tell us? Sarah tells us, up in the club with those banging call waiting tunes. I love that. Northamptonshire. What do we know about Northamptonshire? Not that much. Where is it? It's sort of, what is it? It's above Oxford, but below Nottingham. I think I've got that right.
Speak to him tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, you're
What do
gonna
you
see him
need?
tomorrow?
Yeah, he
That's
has to
why,
come to
like-
court tomorrow. Did you want to come to court tomorrow to see him? You could do that.
I don't think he wants it. Like I speak
Okay.
to him on the phone, but it's just, you know, I think it's just too much. Everything's too
Okay.
much.
Yeah, probably no real reason for you to be there.
Okay.
I could not have got a more accurate geographical summary. Above Oxford, but below Nottingham. and unfortunately quite close to Coventry. Oh. But you don't need to tell anyone that.
All right, so
All right.
I'll work on that,
well,
and
Yeah, I thought you're working on his case right now, right?
yeah,
Okay,
but you
thank
gotta,
No, because I
you
just
know,
feel like we have like a time frame of everything what needs to be done right away.
there's no time frame. This is going to drag out for a while. Okay, just
Oh.
you have to know that if in fact they do come and arrest you, you know, that you have to go with another lawyer right away, because that puts me in a conflict position where I can't represent you both.
Okay.
Okay, and I have a kind of a lawyer picked out for you, if you want.
Yeah, I got a lawyer picked out for you. Friend of mine. Also loves just desperate clients with backers, rich backers, with a vested interest in protecting their own freedoms. Yeah, that might be funding my bill. Yeah, I got someone in mind. Yeah, I called them up and say, hey, you want to make like 50 grand real quick, like in a week? I got a client for you. Yeah, I got someone in mind. It's going to be a conflict, so we'll have to get this other lawyer.
But
Yeah. Think about it like whatever you're paying me, you'll also be paying to them. Think about it like that.
you know, we're going to have to come up with money for him too.
Because of the conflict.
You know, that's the way it works. These guys don't work for free, just like me. And when I take off, whether it's Wednesday or
Hey, you know, in the context of who paid for Katie's lawyers, I mean, just listen to this. Sigfredo, has he had his arraignment yet? I mean, I guess he's had an arraignment, but he's not. It doesn't sound like the state have yet levied their final kind of, these are the charges, right? It's probable cause for arrest and so on at this stage, I guess. But it's early on, and his lawyer is already saying, oh, you know that $5,000 that you sent me last week? I'm going to need another one of those. So get working on that. And if you get arrested, we're going to need another lawyer because of the conflict. So think about it like, you know, double the money. There's even with loans going into retirement, 401k, whatever, selling properties, selling cars, everything that Katie's family could have done. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous that they covered Tara Kawas and Christopher DeCoste. Neither of them said that they went pro bono and did the case for free, did they? No. And what do two lawyers like that cost for a case like this that that was over 6 years from arrest to conviction? Well, not quite over 6 years, almost 6 years. Of course, they have other cases, but this was a big one. This was a significant case. There's a lot of discovery. There's a difficult uphill battle to fight. It's a double lawyer with that other Kawas that does all the paperwork, the stickler, as she called herself. $100,000 a piece, right? $100,000 to Tara, $100,000 to Chris. There's no way, and that's cheap. For time they spent, that is the bare bone minimum that would have cost. $200,000 that you can't pay for in your brother's wife's embezzled money, because that's on record. So what are you left with? Oh yeah, we thought we'd trade in our retirement, sell our house and our cars, and just throw it all away on a nothing case. I mean, if it were me and I heard about the deal that was on the table for Katie, hey, look, you can walk if you tell us everything you know and just admit it. I'll be like, Katie, do that. Why aren't you doing that? That's what you should do. I don't want to sell my house and go into my retirement and blah, 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 when you're clearly going to lose anyway. That's just throwing money away for no reason, and you still get life. Take the deal, and whatever needs to happen after that, you're worried about repercussions? Don't. We'll look after you. You'll be fine. There's no way. Those lawyers were paid by the Adelsons. I mean, can I say 100%? I say that is my own personal strong opinion. It's to say, oh yeah, they went into financial hardship and that's that's an excuse and a sympathy string puller, right?
Okay.
Okay, and I have
The family are collateral victims of an overzealous prosecution. Sympathy.
kind of a lawyer picked out for you, if you want. But, we're going to have to come up with money for him, too. That's the way it works. These guys don't work for free, just like me. And when I take off, whether it's Wednesday or Thursday or whenever we have to go to Tallahassee, I told you I'm going to need another $5,000 from you. So
Yeah.
start working on that, okay? Hopefully we get this money from Hollandale, and that'll help with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's
Yeah.
my main goal.
Well, again, there's no legal reason for them to hold it, but sometimes they put us through, hoops or stuff to get it. But there's nobody for me to talk to today, but believe me, tomorrow I'll be talking to them, okay?
Okay. I don't want you to be gone when they approach me or something. That's
I'm not going to be gone. I'm here, okay? Look, they are not going to approach you right now because they know that you're not talking to them, okay? They're waiting for a lawyer, whether it's me or somebody else, to call them and say, okay, she wants to talk. The only reason they would be approaching you now is to arrest you.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
I don't think they have enough to do it, okay, unless there's something that they're just holding on and holding back. Of course, they're insinuating that they do.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what that would be. That's why I thought it was so important that we reach out to that family to see if anybody over there was talking or saying anything. And I know as of right now that nobody is. Okay. So at least we don't have to worry about that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Keep in touch with me again if you need to see me this afternoon. I'm around, so you can call.
I will. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. I will.
All right. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty incredible. So that was 11:27 on the 30th. Okay, gotta write that down. I need that later.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Fredo Garcia.
An inmate at Broward Main Jail.
This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel.
To accept charges, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Yeah, this.
Sorry.
Yeah,
When she grabs it, she turns it off.
yeah, it's alright. What you think? At least, does she seem happy to hear me?
Huh?
Does she seem happy that she heard from me, or?
Yes, of course. Right?
Hey, baby. I love you too. I love you too. Have fun. Yeah.
4.
I know, baby. You're gonna be 4 years. You're 4 years old already. You're such a big girl.
Today my birthday.
I know. You miss Daddy?
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll see you soon, baby. Yeah, you're gonna have all that big stuff.
And I followed your birthday cookies.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
You think? You're taking care of your brother?
I love you.
Love you too, baby. Take care of mommy and take care of Ethan, okay? Let me talk to mommy. All right.
Hey, let me let her play with. Okay. Okay, you and I are gonna play. Give me 2 seconds. Go. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talk to your brother?
Yep.
Everything all right with him? He seemed a little.
No, I guess it's just because like he told me like the setting and it's like kind of like people right next to him. It's like weird.
Yeah. I know he was trying to tell me. He was trying to tell me something, but I can't really understand what he was trying to tell me. I don't know. I don't understand his point that he was trying to get across.
Oh.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, he started going on about how much a TV was worth in 2014, and I just lost him. He said, the coffee in the chicory, and I didn't get it. He said, behind the old mill, and I lost him. Behind the old mill, the coffee and the chicory. Under the pool house. Know what I'm saying?
So, my family's always going to be my first priority, so I don't know what he was trying to tell me.
Yeah, I know. That's what he was saying.
Family shrimp. My family, he meant his gang family.
That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah.
No, it's just like protecting the children, that's why.
Boom! Shakala! Hey, look, we're 2 hours in. Who wants to help us out with this goal? Like our good friend from Northamptonshire, Sarah. Above Oxford, below Nottingham, right there in the middle. And nowhere near Coventry. Thank God. But yeah, if anyone wants to support the channel with our goal, our Alfred Hitchcock goal, there's a button at the top of the chat. Support the channel there, or if you like, you can get some coffees, or PayPal, or merch. Those are all great options, and they're all available to you. Choices, freedom, prosperity. Let's not forget what the Spanish found when they came to the New World. Freedom, prosperity. Anybody like Governor Radcliffe from Walt Disney's Pocahontas? I think it's probably my favorite Disney villain. He's so funny. Look at it, Wiggins.
Yeah, I know.
So we're trying to figure all of that out right now. Yeah. Everything else.
Are you okay?
Hanging in there.
Everything's gonna be alright, babe.
I know it is. It's just,
Yeah, I know.
it's hard to not.
She sounds a little flustered here and there, but she's actually handling it pretty well. The person that would give her unwavering support isn't there. He's in jail. Charlie's just blanked the fuck out of her. Oh, cut all ties. She's a risk. She's high risk. Cut all ties. Yeah. Gentleman. She's still got to deal with the kids. She's got to find somewhere for the dog. She's got to get the landlord to try and not take her holding deposit and try and move out of her house in like a day. She's selling couches on Craigslist and having people come round going, oh, it doesn't look like the pictures. Have you got a tape measure? Because I don't know if it's going to fit. Okay, great. Do you want it or not? Just take it. Take it out. If you move it out of the house, you can have it. Fuck off. Oh, nothing like dealing with Craigslist buyers when you're on the run for murder, is it? I mean, that is the worst. It's not even fun on a good day. Yeah, funny. But all things considered, she's handling it pretty well, I'd say.
Worried about the situation and stuff. So.
Yeah, it's just fucking situation.
We just miss you very much.
Huh?
We just miss you very much. That's why.
Yeah, I know. I miss you guys like crazy.
Huh?
I miss you guys like crazy. Believe me.
How was it? Were you able to eat anything?
Yeah, I just ate 2 boiled eggs and 4 slices of bread.
And then
I ordered a sub.
Now?
Huh? Yeah, right now I'm about to take. Yeah, I ordered on yesterday was the last day to order for Wednesday. But if you could, yeah, hello, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so I ordered a sub. You can order a fresh to use sub every day, like a hot sub.
Oh, that's
so I ordered like a Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, it's like $9, but I ordered it. Okay. And then hopefully I should get it in a little while.
Okay, perfect. Oh, you're able to get it. I thought it takes like you order it and it takes like another week.
Yeah, no, that's how it takes for the rest of the food. But if you want like a hot plate, you can order it and then you get it the next day. I didn't know that.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. So, how am I able to put more so at least to eat good?
No, I still have money in there because they take out $8. The more money you have in there, they take out $8 a day while it's in there. So I don't want
even
to
if it's not being used.
Exactly. Yeah. The only time they don't take out money if there isn't any money in it. So I don't want.
What? They take the money if it's not been used? I gotta hear that. He's getting a hot sub. He's getting a. Can you imagine what that tastes like? Better than the chicken chow mein, I guess, but fucking hell. A prison hot sub would be worse than a hot panini on an airplane. It would be worse than eating in a hospital. It just, it's probably just whatever they had on chow that day, put into bread and then stuffed into a microwave. $9. Yeah. For the energy that it took.
So I ordered on yesterday was the last day to order for Wednesday. But if you could, hello, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so I ordered a sub. You can order a fresh to use sub every day, like a hot sub.
Oh, that's
so I ordered like a Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, it's like $9, but I ordered it. Okay. And then hopefully I should get it in a little while.
Okay, perfect. Oh, you're able to get it. I thought it takes like you order it and it takes like another week.
Yeah, no, that's how it takes for the rest of the food. But if you want like a hot plate, you can order it and then you get it the next day. I didn't know that.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. So, how am I able to put more so at least to eat good?
No, I still have money in there because they take out $8.
How am I able to put more money so you can eat good? Do you want to eat good? It's well, Katie. The word is well, okay? Eat well.
The more money you have in there, they take out $8 a day while it's in like a hot plate. You can order it and then you get it the next day. I didn't know that.
Oh, nice. Okay, great. So, how am I able to put more so at least to eat good?
No, I still have money in there because they take out $8. The more money you have in there, they take out $8 a day while it's in there. So I don't want
even if it's not being used.
Exactly.
What is that? They take out $8 a day just for having money in your account. There's something about this whole fucking profiteering jail system that I don't like, okay? And that is that you've already taken away someone's liberty, and that may be very well deserved and necessary to protect society, okay? Retribution, rehabilitation, yeah. No, but retribution, punishment, essentially, right? And protection of innocence. But what about those innocents that are blood relatives of someone who is in jail forever? You know, they haven't done anything wrong. And because of the extortionate, it's surely an appropriate use of the word, the extortionate pricing of anything to do with a jail, right? Phone calls, commissary, clothing, adequate thermals. I mean, they keep it cold in there, so people have to buy the $80 thermals or whatever. But which is part of retribution, and I can get on board with that, no problem. For many cases, I'm sure. I wouldn't say it's a blanket statement, because I think certain times people are just fucking, you shouldn't be in prison. There was another solution to this. Certain times. But the people on the outside, the innocents, the family members, the blood relatives, they're being put in a position where they either need to completely shun this person and not give any support, or that they will just have this fucking weight anchor around their mouth, around their neck financially for forever, right? And you could say, well, Metrix, that is the results that the person in jail should have thought about that before they committed their offense. I mean, they thought they were going to get away with it. So that doesn't really work. Oh, but they should have thought before they risked. They all knew the risk. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be as expensive as it is. And you could say, well, hey, Metrix, do you have any idea what the taxpayer cost is to fund the prison system? And I don't have exact numbers or anything. I'm sure it's high. But then again, your numbers are high. And I'm talking to you, America. You've got the highest percentage of, what do you call it? People per capita, right? Anywhere in the world by 100 miles. I think it's 1%. Is that? I think that's right. I think it's 1% of the entire population is in prison for, well, I don't know if that's for, I don't know exactly what the statistics are. I do know that it's the highest in the world by a fucking mile. And is that good? I mean, what does that say? You could say, well, they're really on top of getting criminals. Or you could say that there's a stronger climate of criminality. I don't know. Maybe people being given gun holsters at birth. Maybe that's not the greatest. I don't know. But I don't, it doesn't need to be that expensive. And they say that people love to say, oh, do you know what the taxpayer says? This is all privatized, in little chunks. Yes, it's federal, government run, state run, whatever it is, for the essentials, people's salaries, but any third-party service like welcome to prison telco, whatever that's obviously a private company, right? The food, That's how privatization happens. They just do it in little chunks, right? So there's people and shareholders that are making billions off of this, off of innocents that are blood relatives of someone who killed someone or whatever it is, right? And I just don't think I agree with that. I mean, if there were a different way to go about it, and it's not the depriving of the criminal of their contact and food or whatever. I mean, yeah, okay, you have to give them that, don't you? You have to say, fair enough. Well, you're a murderer, so fuck off. But passing on all of the costs to their relatives, just when it's clearly profit-driven, shamelessly profit-driven, extortionate level profit-driven, that does not lessen the cost to the taxpayer. It's not like, yeah, look, if we get all of these innocent people to pay fucking $9 for a sandwich or, $8 a day just to have money in their account, that doesn't, knock off from the public bill of what it costs to keep inmates secure and so on. It's going to a private company, and someone is buying a brand new vacation home. I gotta say, I don't like that.
The only time they don't take out money if there isn't any money in it. So I don't want them to be taking out money. So at least if I get to the other place, because I ordered some deodorant and some underwear and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
The only way they don't charge you any money is if you don't have any money.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that they should play for.
How long do you think that's going to last? Yeah? It should be, okay, if you don't have any money, we're still going to charge you $8 a day, and you're going into the black. No, the red. I always forget which one. Because with electricity, black is negative and red is positive. But with your bank balance, it's positive to have a positive balance, right? But if you're below zero, that's in the red, right? In the black is good. So it's confusing. We're going to drive your family into debt every day, $8.
I'm in an important phone call, baby. Okay, you can stay with me in here. Hello?
Holly D, welcome back. Holly says, that jail slang, we eaten good, means we are doing well in jail. Not in this context, I think, because they were just talking about a excuse me. They were just talking about a hot sandwich, right? And how much it cost. And she said, well, how can I put money so you can eat good? I think it was just straightforward. Metrix, your Pisces is showing. What does that mean? One half is swimming where the other half's just been. Thank you, George.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Go play with him in that room and I'll put it in the room. Hello. Sorry. She's upset about
my mom and everything?
about the game. About the game, she wanted to play it in the room. Yeah, I did. I mean, there's just so many other things going on with your needs and stuff, so...
did they get their stuff out of the house? No, right? You haven't even...
No. I think, she's asking me if they can stay with me, so... I don't know.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, it's already too much. It's not like they can help me with rent or anything, so...
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Also, to explain to me again, so like the money that I put in, it's like it takes that $8 no matter what.
No matter what. But once I get to the only thing is that if I order food here, the food that I ordered, I can't take it with me when they take me. So, you know, I really don't want to order anything till after I go to court tomorrow, see what's going on, how long it's going to take by extradition. If they could take it up to 10 days. So whatever I order, I can't take with me unless it's like clothes and stuff. So I just ordered some hygiene. So they give you like a toothbrush. Your toothbrush is something that you stick on your fingertip. So it's crazy. It's like a little piece of plastic you stick on your fingertip with like little bristles. It doesn't clean anything.
So how do I know when it's low? It'll tell me?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
You'll be able to tell me. Okay. And the same thing.
How many people do you think had to get stabbed with shivs made of toothbrushes before they said, okay, just give them a little finger glove that they put on their... Hey, that's how they used to do it in the bush. Right, Australia? The Aborigine. What do they do? You know, I heard about what's that case? The case of Michael Rafferty and his that sort of girlfriend of his. She did 20 life sentence, but possible parole in 25 years. It's Canada. And said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to opt to do my time in a jail on an Indian reserve. You see, in Canada, they're called reserves, not reservations. I'm going to do my time on an Indian reserve. And it's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind sitting on my ass all day, smoking mushrooms and collecting government checks either. But I don't, right? But in Australia, that'd probably, well, I don't know. It's just so damn hot, you know? And you got to eat those horrible bugs like Timon and Pumbaa did. And they taught Simba how to get a meal from under a log. That's what they would do.
With the phone, like you'll be able to
it tells you. Yeah, it tells you when it's low. It says you got 1 minute left. So that's what it'll say.
And then I replenish it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't heard from the attorney? Because you said he was going to see me today.
He said he was?
Yeah.
I spoke to him earlier. Well, actually, just like 2 hours ago. No, probably 30 minutes ago. And then I wanted to speak to him, yeah. So I'm going to find out. What time was he supposed to see you?
Oh, I don't know. He said he might come and see me. That's what he said. He said, I'll probably come see you on Monday. And I was like, okay.
Okay, right. Good. All right. So, let me try to see him so at least I can talk to him. And then that way, when you guys get together, he can relay anything that I need to say to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, good. I mean, I have to be aggressive with him too. He needs to do his job. He needs to be on top of this thing because it's more, timely matter.
Yeah, for real. I figured he'd come with some kind of news or tell me something.
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend, you know.
Man, we got heavy rain outside. Yeah, I just really miss being in the fucking van. We should be doing these broadcasts from the van. How do we get out of this house? Because then we'd have our nice rain sound in the background of the Metrix studio on a metal roof. How nice is that? Plus, we had better acoustics in the van because all the walls are wood.
You should know something because he speaks to them and he speaks to a lot of people. So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. What do you feel about him? You feel he's good?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. He's good. But I mean, once we get up there, it's gonna have to, once I get up there, I'll know what I'm gonna do. Because regardless, if.
Oh, okay. So 2 million incarcerated. So that's like 0.7%, 0.65, 0.7% of the population. What is it, 340, 380? Something like that. And then at 1.3 million military service members in the US. Is that all? Really? That's all? That doesn't sound like much for the biggest army in the world, you know. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I heard this thing of what was it? Forgive me if I get this wrong, but in England, in Great Britain, you got the SAS, right? The Special Air Service, which is the elite military deal, whatever, you know. And what was the? I think the statistic was that the United States has more people in the Marine Corps than if you added up all military personnel in the UK. Just in the Marines, there's more bodies than all military in England, which is something. And that's not even counting the fucking Rangers and what are those other ones called? What are they called? The super soldiers that do anything. Aren't they the ones that went to Venezuela to do that big thing? What are they called? It's the Rangers, and then Harley knows this. The Rangers, and there's something above the Rangers. What is it?
When I read all the reports and everything that was showing me, I'm not going to have a fair trial. So,
that's what I'm saying. Isn't that not fair?
Yeah, so I'm the one that had to tell him, and listen, we're going to have to change the venue, either to Orlando, Tampa, Jacksonville, or somewhere else.
Yeah, you cannot. There's too much of a media over there.
Yeah. I told him that. He's like, oh, yeah. Like, if it was his idea, I'm like, bro, just listen. Because they get attorneys. Yeah, attorneys are really big to, like, dangle you around just to get money out of you. Like, it's not going to happen here. If anything, I'll claim indigent and I'll get me a public defender, bro.
Delta Force and the SEALs, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. So what is the distinction between a Ranger, a SEAL, and a Delta?
Got to work hard for the case because it's a big case supposedly.
Yeah.
So they want to, they'll want it for their career.
Publicity and stuff.
Yeah. So.
Unfortunately, all the
publicity. It hasn't even started, Katie. You're still in 2016. I'd never heard of you at this point. Where was I in 2016? Canada. Hello, Canada.
this bullshit is all about publicity.
So what were you saying? They're putting shit on Facebook and Instagram and all that? Social media, you told me?
Yeah, like they posting things. I mean, like this was in the beginning, and then it became like all over in Instagram, and then I was just like, you guys gotta be a little cautious. Like I have children, like you can't be doing this. It's not a joke. So I think little by little, everybody was taking it down. So.
Oh, like people, like friends and shit were posting it on their page?
Like it was everywhere. It was everywhere. I mean, it's all over. He even gave me like an article, and it's all over. You know, it wasn't the news, but I don't think it is now.
Yeah, I saw it.
I mean, don't you guys see the news?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it the first day when I came in. All the inmates in here are like, Chico, you on the news? I'm like, I'm great. And then they had an article.
Oh my God. Yeah. Are you able to read the newspapers and stuff?
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now. They give us a Sun Sentinel every day. Everybody fights for pages of it. tell. I'm telling you. I just came in. Yeah, one liter, yeah. Between like 25 people.
What is all that noise in the background?
That's everybody behind me arguing over cars, arguing over food. One guy's birthday today, arguing with his girl on the phone.
How many phones is there?
4. And 2 of them don't even work. So it's really only 2 phones.
So 2 phones, and you guys just have to take turns. Take it.
Yeah, I'm waiting to take a shower now because we just came from outside and I was out there working out and now
how does that work? Like taking showers?
Well, at least they're separate. Not like in Daytona, they're separate showers. You got 2 showers, one on each side of the cell.
So you're not like off, and you can take it at the time that they tell you.
Yeah, like whenever the floor is open, you can take a shower. Like right now.
Oh, this is cool. Look, you have corps and division operations. So you have a sergeant in charge of a team. That's 4 soldiers. A staff sergeant in charge of a squad. That's 2 to 3 teams. A lieutenant in charge of a platoon. 2 to 4 squads. A captain in charge of a company. 3 to 5 platoons. A lieutenant colonel in charge of a battalion, 3 to 5 companies, a colonel in charge of a brigade, a major general in charge of a division, and a lieutenant general in charge of a corps. Interesting. How did they decide all that? Through thousands of years of killing, thousands of years of killing, and we developed this over time. I guess it's pretty effective.
People take a shower. So many people trying to get in line to take a shower because we were all playing basketball, handball, and doing push-ups and dips and pull-ups. I smell like shit right now, like horrible. And they gave me a jumper that's a 5X, so I look like
I know, it's too big. But can't you request for another one? Like
nah, I gotta wait till next week.
All right, so let me find out from the lawyer. We're gonna visit you, so at least I can see him beforehand.
Yeah, no, I don't need him to visit me. I mean, just when I call.
But it's Navy SEAL, right? All SEALs are Navy SEAls. So they must love boats.
Boats before.
Yeah, I mean,
if that's what he told you, then he should.
Yeah, but he said, I don't know if he said maybe, I don't know what he said.
Okay. We're gonna blow a little cake for Chichi and everything, and then we'll probably go by. Probably they're playing. Like always.
Tell him I said I love him and I miss him too.
I will. I do. I give him a kiss every night. And they wanted a story, so I have to get good at that.
Yeah.
I couldn't do one. I was like, why did 3 little kids like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you just make it up as you go. I always make it about family. That's what I do.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to do that. Because they asked me. Okay. Hang in there.
Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Just take care of yourself, okay?
I will.
Sorry, kids, I love them, obviously.
Okay. I love you too. We all love you. I can add, that's another thing too, right? I can add other phone numbers within the account that I pay, right? So that at least your mom can speak to you. Because she feels like, you're having, that's what I was going to tell her, like,
I don't know what she plans on telling me on the phone.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I told her all day, she's like already overwhelmed with so many things, with everything else, with your needs and all the problems, and it's like, you know how it is, she's like all over the place, and I just told her, I was like, anything you need to ask me, just ask me, and I could tell her.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, nobody's called you, or anybody I need to know, anything, any messages?
No, I mean, everything like I discussed with the lawyers, and then he can discuss it with you, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So just let me know about that. That's just one thing. You know, a lot of people like been texting me and stuff. I ignore it, obviously. So, okay.
So once I hear from him, I'll let you know.
Okay, I love you so much.
I love you so much, too, bro. I'll call you later on tonight if anything. Once you talk to the team, just talk to them, and I'll call you later on, like around 7 or 8.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let me know time frame wise because I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, like at 7 or 8, I'll call you.
I love you so much. Prayers. Pray, okay?
I will, bro.
Isn't there a Bible there?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
Yeah, read your Bible. Read your Bible. Ezekiel 25:17. Let's go to the Bible. Let's get a random chapter. What book do you of the Bible? What are they called books? Random Bible verse. Let's see what Bible verse for what do we say? To send a prisoner. AI's got to come up with something for that. Prisoner facing life. For hope and future, we could go to Jeremiah 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future. Okay. Romans 8:38-39. For I am sure that neither death nor life, nor anything... No. I've always just got a lot more out of reading Taoist scriptures. To be honest, my personal Isaiah 43:19. See, I am doing a new thing now. No, sorry. See, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs up. Do you not perceive? Do you not perceive it? I am making a way in the wilderness and streams in the wasteland. I just don't. It just doesn't seem to carry much substance. Sorry. Psalms. Let's go to Psalms. Psalm 107. Oh, I'm not reading all that. Some sat in the darkness and in the shadow of death, prisoners in affection and in irons, for they had rebelled against the words of God and spurned the counsel of the Most High. Okay. I don't know what that means.
Right, baby. Are you going to be able to use your dog today?
Let's see. First time I ordered it. That I'm applying for it.
Please, in trouble. In her trouble.
That's how it is, but that's how it is.
I know. Food is source. Scarce, sparse, whatever the hell that means. Okay. And then how about the officers there? Are they mean?
Everybody's mean, but they got to do their job. I understand.
I know. Okay, my love.
Hello.
I love you so much. Okay, call me later. I will. Okay. God bless you, baby. The call.
So Navy SEALs are for amphibious assault force, sea, air, and land teams. Okay. So it's a bit like fusion cooking, right? The Navy SEALs of the of the United States military are like the chefs that can cook Chinese, Indian, Mexican, and classic French cuisine, right? Everything, doesn't matter. So that sounds like the closest thing to the SAS. So you must have been stationed in England, right, Harley? Have you been to what was that airbase called? Cirencester? I think it was Cirencester. Yeah. I remember going down there in 2003 and watching all those B-52s take off, man. Fucking hell. They were big. It was a weird feeling because you're like watching this huge plane take off, one after the other, loaded with bombs, right? I mean, just full of bombs. What other air bases are there? Lancaster, Northolt.
Has hung up.
Next call. Moving on. Got to change this image too. I'm sick of looking at George Stephanopoulos. Whatever his name is. What is it? Sanchez. Estrada. It's Estrada. So what are we? 12:04, 30th. I'm lost. Where's the? There it is. Okay. 13-second call. We might as well.
Hey, Jim. I'm right at the bridge.
All right. I'm here. Okay, bye.
That's the lawyer again. Yeah, he's come to pick up his $5,000. Here we go.
Hello? Hello, Charles? Who is this? Charles? Yes.
Hey, Charles. Mike here from Jet Smarter. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Excellent. My partner here, Matt, he sent me.
Okay, at this point, Charlie Adelson has definitely been informed of Sigfredo's arrest. He's assured the lawyer of Sigfredo that the family will not be talking. But there's still all of this stuff going on in his life, right?
Over a quick note, just saying that you had a couple questions and wanted to get signed up for the price jumps here.
Yeah, I've been interested for a while. I wanted to make sure I could still get it. It's not June 1st yet.
No, sir, it is not. 13,000 is still the running rate.
Okay, and that includes the initial membership and the what do you call it, and the other stuff, and the.
This isn't the fucking go-kart thing, is it? He's still going, hey, if I leave my go-kart at your place, can you rent it out and pay me the money?
Yeah. The total out of pocket for the first year is going to be $13,175 with taxes and everything. So the next time that you'll pay us is the following year, $9,000. You'll be grandfathered in for life.
Okay, that's awesome. How's the company doing?
Company's doing great, man. I mean, I've been in the company for a couple of years now. I mean, we're growing so fast. It's absolutely crazy. It's honestly, it's really great to be part of something like this.
Okay. One other thing also is, do I still get like the flight credits for joining early?
Yeah, so you'll get a $1,500 flight credit for signing up today. And then anyone that you send over to me as well, I'll also give you a $1,500 flight credit too.
Okay. That's awesome. I will.
It's a great way to earn through it.
If we can confirm your commitment for the next 60 months, over which time we'll be charging you in the fucking tens of thousands. Yeah, today, if we get you to commit for that, so that you're tied to us forever financially, well, not forever, but for 5 years, yeah, you get a $1,500 credit, which, you know, we've just built into the price. Does anybody actually believe that any company wants to do them a favor? Yeah. Hey, great news. If you sign up today, you get a $1,500 credit. Next.
Okay, let me, I'll give you my credit card.
Okay, I'm going to just push it to you through the app. So in the app messaging center, you're just gonna get a message from me, and then you should after that message, I'm gonna send you a link. Just give me one sec. I just want to make sure that you get the first message. Say, hey Charles, and then I'll send you the membership info right now.
So I go into, I'm in the app right now. See it, I got messages.
You see one from Mike Flynn that says, hey Charles?
I do.
Okay. All right, great. So now I got a second one coming to you. There's going to be a small link on the very bottom. Just go ahead and select that, open it up, and then it'll ask you to pay with your credit card.
Okay.
It's just the safest way to do it. I don't want to, giving your credit card info over the phone. This is just the safest way to do it. And then once you've actually signed and filled it out, I just need a picture of that credit card and a picture of your driver's license. So in the actual app messaging center, when you go to type, on the left-hand side, a camera will pop up. Just go ahead and use that as well. That is the safest way also to send everything over.
Okay, I'm not seeing any other messages from you.
You got any messages?
I only see one that says, hey Charles.
There should be a second one coming shortly. Have you seen that second message, or it still hasn't come through yet?
Okay. Okay, so I just said I accept.
Yes. Just go ahead and select that box, accept the terms, and then on the bottom it'll say pay with your credit card.
Okay. Perfect. Can I call you back at this number if I have any problems?
Yeah, please. If you have any issues, if you want to ask me some questions about the service, just feel free to give me a call back here. My name is Mike, and welcome aboard, Charles.
Okay, that's awesome. And I get the $1,500 in-flight credit?
Yeah, as soon as I see you fill that out, I need your driver's license, credit card. As soon as I have those two things, you'll have that $1,500 flight credit actually added in there, and then you'll be able to start booking right away also.
Okay, quick question for you. A friend of mine, actually the way I found out about it is a friend of mine had taken me on Get Smarter back in, I think, January.
Okay.
And it used to be if I signed up and somebody referred me, which would be him because he paid for me to fly.
Right.
Does he get credit for referring me?
Yeah. What's his name?
Adam Hyman.
Give me one sec. How do you spell his last name?
Yeah, he gets credit. He gets a free disgusting panini made in a factory and heated up in a microwave every time he takes a $1,000 flight with us. That's his benefit, Charlie. Okay.
Heiman.
Is it one N or two N's?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm bad at spelling.
I got 5 Adam Hymans here. Hold on.
Get out of here. It can't be 5.
I got 2 N's, 1 N.
In Jet Smarter?
Yeah.
That's really odd, actually. You only have 2,100 members.
Oh, we have way more than 2,100.
Oh, really? Yeah, way more.
Right, 2100.
Sorry. Yeah, we don't even share the total amount of members with anybody. So that's all privately kept. So it's well over 2,100.
What's well, can you look up who bought my ticket when I flew up there the first time in January?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to actually look up right now. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, I think I found him. Is his cell phone number 786-266-9555?
Here, let me check. Yeah, that's correct.
All right. Excuse me. All right, beautiful. I found him here. I'm going to give him the $1,500 credits as well.
Okay.
And then you guys will both have the $1,500. You'll be all set.
Okay, awesome.
Beautiful. Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much. That's
All right,
fantastic.
if you need anything, just feel free to give us a call, whether you want to have a couple questions or you're not sure how something works. Just always feel free to call us back here.
Okay, that's perfect. I'm going to go ahead and process it, and I'll call you just to verify it went through.
Sounds good. Talk soon, Charles.
Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for calling me back today.
Thank you. Welcome aboard.
Right. Thanks, buddy.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Enjoy your time being a number in our system. Now I'm going to go on to the next call and pretend to be friendly with that person. Then I'm going to go to lunch and talk to my real life friends about what a fucking idiot I had on the phone today. Good. Boom.
Get Smarter, Mike speaking.
Hey, Mike, Charlie, how are you?
Hey, Charlie. How are you?
Good. I just signed up. I put my information in. I didn't see an area where to take a picture, and it didn't ask me to.
So if you go to the actual app where you message back and forth, you'll see where you can actually text me. Just go ahead and act like you're going to text me something. Go ahead and select that box, and you'll see a camera icon pop up on the left-hand side.
Your name's Mike or Matt?
Mike.
Should I click on your name here?
No. So just click if you're going to text me back, like the bottom bar to actually type in.
Should I go to messages or what should I go to?
Yeah, messages.
Go to messages and go to Mike Flynn. Okay, type here. Oh, I see where it's a picture now. Let's see. Oh, nice. Need the back of the credit card too?
What type of card is it? What was that?
I'll take the back photo too.
If it's Amex, we just need the front of it. If it's any other card, we just front and back also.
All right. My driver's license. Okay. I have okay. I have everything. I just submitted it to you. Could you send me also a message back reflecting the $1,500 in credit?
Yeah, sure. So once I get everything over, I'll go ahead and put those 1,500 credits in there. I'm going to open up your app for 12 months. So I'm just going to send you a message to say, it's just going to say close. I send you that message. I want you to close the app and then reopen it. When you do that, you'll see those flight credits, and the app will then let you start booking as if you're an actual member.
Okay. Now, tell me what the flight credits allow me exactly to do.
Sure. So with the credits, essentially what you can do with them is charter through us. You can purchase an extra seat. It's really anything that you could do as far as flying with us. You really can't use it towards anything else as far as catering or cancellation fees. But it's anything as far as flying with us, purchasing seats and chartering.
Okay, and tell me the cancellation fee. Like saying I book a ticket and then I don't use it, I get charged $1,000.
Yeah, so if you book it and then you cancel in 72 hours, it's $1,000 charge. Anything outside of the 72 hours within that 1 week period, so from 3 days to the 1 week, anything in that period, it's $250. Anything outside of the 1 week, within 2 weeks, is $100. Anything outside of 2 weeks is free to change it.
Okay, and I can reserve 2 flights at a time, right?
Right, exactly. Essentially, you have 2 tickets on these shuttles.
So, and that's not just 2 round trip tickets, or just 2 tickets?
No, they're just 2 tickets. So any flight under 4 hours will take 1 ticket. Any flight over 4 hours will take both tickets to go one way.
And then how do I know I'm getting back?
Sure. So as soon as that jet leaves, let's say it leaves like 6 p.m., as soon as that time hits, you'll get those tickets right back to you.
Okay, so how many hours is it considered from Fort Lauderdale to Las Vegas?
From Fort Lauderdale to Las Vegas, I believe that's over a 4-hour flight. So it's going to take 2 of those tickets.
Okay, so saying I book, I'm just going through the hypotheticals with you. So saying I book a ticket from here to Las Vegas, it takes up 2 tickets, correct?
Right, exactly.
And I'm flying out to Vegas on a Friday, and then I got to fly back on the Sunday, right?
Right.
So if I use my 2 legs up, I fly out on Friday, and I need to get back on Sunday. I mean, is there a chance?
Yeah.
So the Sunday return flight is packed, and I got a ticket out there, and then I'm stranded, and I got to go try to call commercials.
Right. So look, let me run you through the 3 options with that. So yeah, if you're going Friday and you're leaving Sunday, chances are it's going to be sold out. Just to be totally frank with you, I want to be honest up front so you know how the service works. So it'll probably be sold out. I'd say 5% of the time somebody will cancel. Maybe 1 in every 10 flights people cancel. It's not very common, but extra seat will pop up. With that being said, the other 2 options are you can purchase the other seat flying home. So you can go ahead and just pay the extra seat cost to lock in the full round trip. Or you can just fly regular airlines. You can fly first class.
So wait, so if I fly out to Vegas, right, I may be stranded?
Well, it's not that you're stranded. It's just...
Then I got it at the last second. Right, but it would make no sense to book a ticket out there to get out there, and then... So you think the return leg is probably all filled up from Vegas by the time I get out there?
Probably. And Charles, this is it. I mean, it's not your one and only travel solution. I mean, this is a great supplemental tool. You're still going to fly first class. You're still going to change your schedule a bit to kind of fit hours. I mean, this is you have to kind of fit in with our schedule. That's the only caveat to this. But I mean, if you could, let's say, take all all your flights moving forward for the next 12 months. If you can take 50% of those and use our app to, let's say, fly on half of your flights moving forward for the next year, I think this is where it really makes a lot of sense. You'll get a lot of use out of it. I would like to see you take 20 or 30 trips. At that point, for $13,000, it's an absolute steal. If you take 4 or 5 trips, it really makes sense.
Right. No, I could.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
No, I could definitely see that. You don't want to. But for the tickets that are less than 4 hours, I could know that I'm getting a going up and return ticket without a problem.
Right, exactly. You just have to keep in mind that these charters over 4 hours, I mean, private jets are based off of one thing. It's just the hourly operational cost. There's no other factor whatsoever. So the hourly operational on a 6-hour flight is obviously much different than, let's say, a 2-hour flight. Just from a cost perspective from our company, I mean, any flight over 4 hours is costing us $60,000 round trip, and that's a very, very low rate. So we have to make it make sense where we're not letting everyone just book in the same fashion because, based upon where you are, you have access to different flights. So being based in certain cities, you have better access, other cities, different access. It's just a tool that we came up with so that there's always flights available. Since we didn't have this policy, and we had a lot of members that were booking multiple round-trip flights and just canceling last minute. And I was totally ruining the whole app and how this actually works.
Yeah, that makes sense if you put it like that. I mean, and as long as I know I can fly to New York and I know I have a ticket coming back, and that's fine. That's a lot better.
Right, you can make those trips round trip. There's no issue whatsoever. You can fly Friday, come back Saturday if there's a flight available. So you can definitely do that. It's just anything over the 4 hours. You got to watch. You have to be careful and cognizant that how many days am I going to stay there? If you're going to be there for 10 days, you shouldn't have an issue whatsoever. You can book your flight out as soon as 7 o'clock hits when that jet leaves. Those 2 tickets will come back. When you're sitting on the actual jet, go back into the app, book your flight coming home.
Okay.
So I think that's no issue at all. But if you're going for a quick hop, you can buy the extra seat, or you're gonna have to figure it out as far as how you're gonna get home.
Okay. I totally understand.
Okay, perfect. I mean, I just want to be honest with you. I'd hate for you to call me.
Yeah, no. I got a trip that I got to make out to Vegas, and it's like, man, this would be perfect to fly out the back. Maybe I'll just fly out with it and just buy something. Just get a ticket once I get out.
Right.
There,
yeah. I mean,
back.
Right. Just supplement it. I mean, it can really make a lot of sense for you. So if you have any issue whatsoever, if you want me to walk you through anything, just always feel free to give me a call back here.
Okay. Awesome, man. Thank you so much for your time.
Absolutely appreciate it. Thanks again. Welcome aboard.
You got it, man. So when I so my app is now open on my phone to be able to book tickets. Do I need a password or anything?
I need to go back in. You've signed up for the app, right? You've
I have the app and everything. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you've logged in already. If you haven't logged in, just please log in, and then open it on my end. I'm going to send you a quick note. It's just going to say closed. I'm just going to send you a message that says closed. You're going to reopen the app. So just shut it down, reopen it, and then you should be booking as an actual member.
Okay. Awesome, man. If I have any questions, I'm not going to book anything today, so I'll just call you tomorrow.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
Awesome. No, enjoy your Memorial Day. Thank you. Thanks for helping me out.
You too, sir. Thanks again. Talk to you.
All right. Take care.
Enjoy your Memorial Day. It's funny because Memorial Day is in May. The date is May 30th. How does that work? Is it like on the last Sunday or something? Or the last Monday? I don't know. Memorial Day. Harley will know. Yeah, isn't that exactly when June was photographed next to Charlie and she had a burn? Now that was after Memorial Day because she got burnt at a barbecue and was later photographed by a press photographer outside Charlie's house when he was opening his very small garage for somebody who likes so many cars. He couldn't park a motorbike in there. Yeah. So, that means that Charlie is going to that barbecue later today, right? After this call. Enjoy your Memorial Day. I'm going to a barbecue with June. Mchendo. What are you doing? Next. Are we that close to June already? I mean the month June. 30, what time? 17:11.
Hello? Hello?
Katie.
Yeah?
What's
Hello?
up? You know who this is? Katie.
No.
Katie.
Yeah, I can hear.
It's Tank.
What's up?
What's up? So, have you talked to him?
Chazzle Dazzle in the thumbnail. Yeah, we love him. He's great. We got some great Chandler Alderson episodes coming soon. Fantastic stuff. Subscribe to the channel, like, share, leave a comment, and support the channel. PayPal, buymeacoffee.com, or YouTube, Alfred Hitchcock Goals. Where's their other thumbnail? Of the man himself. The man himself. Where is he? Chandler. Ah, yes. Look at him. I work with Elon Musk. Yeah, he wants me to come down to Florida to help him out with his solar panels, and no, he said I could live for free. Yeah, in his house that he is building on the moon.
Hello?
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Fredo Garcia.
An inmate at Broward County, Maine Jail.
this call subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel.
To accept charges, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
What's up? Yeah.
Hey, we just cut the cake.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, well, I'll let you guys enjoy the cake. I'll call you back later.
Huh?
Enjoy the cake, and I'll call
No,
you back
no,
later.
no, 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 call me. You can speak to me right now.
Did you ever talk to this guy?
Huh? Yeah.
You see, Katie's quite sweet, really, isn't she? She's, yeah, she can be a little mouthy on the phone, and she's stupid and whatever, but, you know, there's a real relationship between them. Rocky, but all the best ones are, aren't they? Enjoy the cake, I'll call you back. No, it's fine. Wendy wouldn't have even answered the phone.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That other phone number that he gave me, the 428, the 2305.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's like a disconnected number, right, or whatever.
Yeah, it says it's blocked. I haven't tried it, but I was thinking just in case of emergency to have another number, just in case on there. I thought about it. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay, you don't memorize anybody else's number?
Hmm?
You don't memorize anybody else's number? Oh, I can give you the cell.
What's 8282 something?
Hold on. Let me check on my phone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Okay, 305 896 6827.
I think I have that number. It's in my
You have that
paperwork.
one?
Yeah, does it work?
It's that and then the home, or do you want your sister's?
No, but I'm saying, can I call those numbers? I need to put them on the thing?
I think I need to put it. I have to figure out how to do it.
Yes, and they won't. If I call it, they say they're restricted. They won't let me call it.
But can't you just call? Like, can't you just call, like, whatever number you want? Or they have to have, like, money on the thing, right? On the card?
No, it has to. The number has to be it has to be. It can't be restricted. Like, I don't know. It just tells me.
No, I'm saying like you can call, but you can call, but it's like how is it gonna work if it's not? I think I have to add it on my thing. Like, I can add other numbers on the phone that I have, because or else you have to set up a phone account. You get me?
I don't know. Yeah, but I have no idea. I have no access to anything in here. Nor do I have any clue.
Yeah, I think that's the only way it works.
Yeah, like like when you get a chance, just try to unlock my mom, at least, just in case of emergency, I can always call it, just in case.
The what?
In case of an emergency, I always have access to at least another number.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they have to set up the thing first. The only I don't know any way to have the landline. See, a landline you can collect the call. You can accept and collect call. So I'll tell her to get a landline, because that's the only way. That way she can collect. She can accept and collect call.
You get the calls. Like, how do you get them?
You can call me because I set up the account. I gotta figure out if I can add other numbers, and then it'll just take it out of my money or whatever, so you can speak to whoever you want.
Yeah, I mean, just my mom or my sister.
Okay.
Just in case, I'll be able to access somebody else.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah. Well, I always have my phone on, regardless.
Alright, how are the kitties?
Huh, they're good. She got a frozen cake, so she's happy. She misses you. She passed by a picture, and like she kissed the picture.
You gave her a picture of me?
See, our resident airman doesn't even know when Memorial Day. Neither do I, but I will need to for my naturalization examination. The questions are easy. It's like, who wrote the Star Spangled Banner? And everybody knows the answer to that. Martin Luther King. Now, I remember one of the questions was, what are all of the national holiday days? And you got Christmas, New Year's Day, but not New Year's Eve. And then, I don't know if I can do these in order, but right, let's there you go. Veterans Day, President's Day, Martin Luther King Day, Labor Day, Memorial Day, Veterans Day. Thanksgiving. Is that it? 7? There's got to be more than that. What is it? I need a citizen. To tell me, what is it? We've got Christmas, New Year, Thanksgiving. Let's bunch those together. You don't get nothing at Easter. Veterans, Martin Luther, presidents, Labor, Memorial, Veterans, and there's I think there's probably a bunch missing, aren't there? What else have we got? I'm a veteran. Well, thank you for your service, Nikki Love. Where'd you serve? I'm guessing Iraq. But not Desert Storm. Okay, we may never know the truth. So are you allowed in those bars that are just veterans only? What do you call that? What's it called? The VA? VA? Sounds like a mighty closed group.
Did you kiss it? Like, she saw it on the fridge and she passed by it and she kissed it. Yeah. You know, kids, they're weird in their senses. She just like, I don't know, she passed by and she kissed it. She's like, I love you. And then she kept playing. I guess she was trying to talk to you through the picture. Yeah. And then Ethan was dancing. Earlier, singing like he always does. So what are they doing now?
Well, I just came out of the cells and watched TV.
What do they have on?
The news, to watch Channel 7.
Oh, they let you watch the news, or like, I mean, it's whoever, whatever they put on, right?
Yeah, well, we changed the channel and shit here too. So they don't let us, so we change it anyway.
And how long do you get to watch TV?
They just let us out now, so we're supposed to be out till 10.
Oh, okay. And you already ate? What time is it?
Yeah, just ate dinner a little while of macaroni and cheese. And
yeah, that's the thing with prison conversations, isn't it? As much as the people on the outside. I mean, this isn't the best example because, of course, Katie is culpable in the same crime. But in a regular situation, how long do these conversations go on? Hey, did they let you out to watch TV? Yeah, they let us out and we should be there until 10. Oh, okay. Did you eat already? Yeah, macaroni and cheese. Something tells me that could get a little bit repetitive, right? And sooner or later you'll be thinking, hey, got a bit of free time this afternoon. What shall I do? Shall I give Sigfredo a call and ask him if he's been let out to watch TV and ask him if he's eaten his macaroni cheese today? Or I could do something fun. It is just kind of, yeah. Even for parents and really, people that are really close, it must just get like, okay, do I need to do this? I mean, while there's still like, well, maybe they'll get out, maybe there'll be an appeal, but once all that is done, where is the line where you just go, well, why don't we just imagine that they died? Because I want to move on.
Something. And they bought me the sub. That was good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So how, what was I going to say? Then I'll just wait to put money, like, for at least...
Wow, look at that. Iraq twice. 2 tours. So what was that? What do I know about Iraq? Basra. Baghdad, of course. Tikrit. What was that big camp? Camp David. Were you in Camp David?
You can get food.
Yeah, don't put anything on there, no.
Yeah, no, I know.
How did the attorney sound? Like he was out on his boat?
The what?
The attorney, how did he sound?
good. I mean, you're gonna see him tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I'm seeing him in court.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Well, the kids missed you.
Yeah, I miss him too.
He's having fun. You don't have to worry about anything.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah.
Jar, I smell like onions.
Ew.
John Stanford Smith wrote the Star Spangled Banner? Then who the fuck is Francis Scott Key? What? John Stanford Smith. I gotta check this. Who wrote the Star from Sea to Shining Sea? It's Francis Scott Key. The fuck? You are not a citizen.
Yeah.
Were you able to take a shower?
Nah, I was waiting for her to get in line to take a shower. Waiting now again.
And you weren't able to?
Nah, the line was too long. I don't like fighting to get in line. Everybody fights to get in line.
But wouldn't it just be like a timely thing? You're okay, like this person goes to the shower. Does it take like 3 hours to get a shower?
Yeah, niggas be in there taking fucking 30-minute showers playing with themselves.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Playing with each other.
So you take a shower with sandals.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like a nice long shower. Long, hard shower.
So yeah. No, your mom's actually calling me another line.
Yeah.
I'll talk to her later.
Yeah, let me know, how I can contact her. Like, let her know. Like, set up some kind of phone thing, or set it up for her, I don't know. Just in case.
I know. You don't know.
I probably won't. So.
Yeah. Just I guess wait till tomorrow. I mean, it's so difficult. I'll see if I can set it up online, because it's like the machine, when I was trying to set it up on my phone, it's like my name as long as it is already, and it's like I would say K. Oh, N? K. N? And it's like, oh my god, it was just...
Yeah, I know, with my name...
throw my phone across the room.
Yeah, it asked for...
Here's some trivia. What's Katie McBanower's middle name? And I don't know this instantly. Catherine Dugan. Catherine Dugan McBanower. Catherine Sarah Dugan McBanower. No. What is it? I know this. I've seen this 1,000 times. Catherine... Fuck, what is it? It's definitely not Jill. That's taken. Oh, hang on. And we've got more information. He's bored. Who? Sigfredo? I'm not surprised. Or me? I'm not bored. I'm good. I'm good. Picked up some pickups in my pickup today. Humbuckers. So I'm just trying to work out how those are wired. Nicky Love, Army 96 to 2019. Fucking hell. How many years is that? That's like, hang on, carry the one. We got 3 plus 20. 23 years. That's a stint, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Do you feel are you still you're not but you still, I don't know. Sometimes Harley's going on about being on the base or something. Are you, so it's an unknown. Are you still active or not?
For verification of my name, so that's like 6 times that I do it. Every time just another phone call.
Yeah.
So yeah, depending, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
I still want to get to the bottom of this Francis Scott Key versus John Stanford Smith. Let's look that up. What association? Is it like Antonio? What's his name? Marianucci? No. Who really invented the telephone? That Alexander Bell stole? Italian that invented the telephone. Antonio Meucci. Antonio Meucci. An Italian inventor is credited with developing the first basic voice communication apparatus or telephone as early as 1849, when they were all digging up that gold in the days of old. In the days of 49, he called his device the telephono. Oh no, hang on. The telotrophono. God, doesn't that sound futuristic? I think he should call it the Teletrophono 2000X. Double X. Triple X. Wasn't that a glorious time? When to make a product sound new, innovative, and cutting edge, all you had to do was put 2000 triple X after whatever the name was. You could call it the Teletrophono. The Telotrophono. I like it. I think I'm going to start using that. I'll call you on your teletrophone. Love it. John Stanford Smith, 1750 to 1836, was an English composer, organist, and musicologist. A tune that Smith composed from the English Anacreontic Society. Anacreontic, what does that mean? I'll check that out. Anacreontic, Of a poem written in the style of ancient Greek. Anacreon. Well, that makes sense. I didn't even know who that was. Knowledge Hole, known for his celebrations of love and wine. Are you sure it wasn't just celebrations of his love of wine? What are you going to focus your poetry on? Well, I was thinking of, focusing on the things that are most important to me, like love, family, and wine. Fucking Greeks. I'm surprised he didn't throw an olive in there. I wanted to write my poems about love, wine, and olives. And don't they go together well, huh? You know when you... Well, it certainly happens a lot here. You don't eat a meal here without olives. Which are great. I love olives.
Oh, it is?
But I remember the first time I ever in my life ate an olive. I stole it from someone else's fridge, thinking it was a grape. I thought to myself, oh, I love grapes. And look, there's a lovely grape right there. I bet that grape tastes so nice and juicy and grapey. And then I put it in my mouth and it was a fucking olive. The first time I'd ever experienced an olive. And that was a shock. That was a shock. I think that was one of my earliest, or probably the earliest, exemplars of karma, right? You thief. You think you're fucking stealing a grape? Well, we're going to give you an olive that you think is a grape. So you're going to be double shocked when you put that fucker in your mouth. That's what happened to me. But I love them today. Apart from those big green ones. Those, like, apple green. What the fuck? Get that out of here.
So how does that work?
It's right here. I'm looking at it. It's 2 electronic screens. There's 2 TV screens with a phone next to it, blocked in by metal thing. 2 little chairs in front of it.
No, but I'm saying, like, do you have to have a list of like...
Oh, I don't know. I didn't put anybody on the list.
Oh, okay, so it's like basically just anybody's fine?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Alright, well, hang in there. We'll see how it is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Will you be able to call back again?
Yeah, I'll call back if you want me to.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any other plans. Do you want me to call back again? You know, because I'm probably going to have to call you up later to tell you that I just watched TV for 30 minutes and then back to the cell, waiting for breakfast at 4 a.m.
What's going on with me the whole time? Okay. And then I'll let her know how. Then we try to see if she can get a landline so that.
Man, our fantastic Metrix goal, it ended already. 3 hours already. What's going on with the? There's been a definite lull. I don't know if it's because it's January, but everybody should know that we don't make any money on YouTube. We depend on our viewers, right? To support the channel with coffees, PayPal, goals, and memberships. Links are in the description if you want to help the cause. I think what we need to do is take everything back. Just take everything way back, you know, and start doing shows early. Early shows. Because all those people in the West, you know, west of the Mississippi, they don't have any spare cash. No, they have to spend all that money on rattlesnake bites and coyote infiltrations and the like, anything that happens in the West, right? So we need to go back. We need to go back to Eastern Standard. That's where everybody lives, right? That's where that's the latitude where most English speakers live. And Portuguese, to be honest. With all the Sao Paulo and Rio Janeiro and everything like that. But I'm thinking, what do people think about 7 p.m.? 4-hour shows, 7 p.m. until 11. I mean, and then you got time after to relax, unwind, you know. I think that'll be best. That should be our new goal for the show. 7 o'clock Eastern.
it's easier.
What does that mean for you, Nikki? Well, I don't know. Michigan. Where is what is it? Lansing. Yeah, where is Lansing? It's in the middle. Or in the middle south west. So maybe they're central time. We can't know for sure.
Or how I can add another number that way you can contact. Do you want to write it down? Do you have a pen and paper to write it down just in case? Both numbers?
Well, I have them, the 896, the 898 or something like that.
Hold on,
I got that.
Yeah, but then there's a cell. Like, she has a cell too. And then at least you can have your sister's cell phone too. You want that?
Yeah, I got that.
Nikola Tesla invented DC power, correct? Well, I think he invented everything, right? The thing that he didn't invent was commerce and the interests of capitalism. You don't go to energy companies and say, hey guys, Nikola Tesla here, great news. I've just discovered a way that everybody on the planet can have limitless energy for free forever. And all the bosses at the energy company are like, yeah, that's great, that's great. Do you realize what we do? We sell energy, dick. Now give us your design. We're taking it.
Right now. If anything, I'll get it back later from you.
Oh, okay. Like I'll get.
What's your sister? What's your sister?
Your sisters?
I think there's a way for us to combine these two words, Darklane. We've got telephonical and teletraphono, so we need just a teletronophonical. A teletronophonical. There you go. Look at it. Tronophonical. Teletronophonical. Love it. Patent pending. True Crime Metrix 2026. Boilerplate.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me one. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Grab me on speaker. Hold on.
Todo enfermo ya. Apichado. Con la mujer.
Give me one.
I don't care. The nigga's telling me that I don't leave you alone, but stop calling you, playing you crazy.
Okay, see if you'll remember this.
Yeah, go.
954 856 7405.
856 7405. That's pretty easy.
Okay, 954.
Yeah, why don't we give a shout out to our members, or not members, but supporters, coffee supporters. Let's give a shout out, because that is a great way to give back, right? Give back and give on. And hang on. I just need to log in and then go to the dashboard. Nope. View my page. Yeah. Become a part of our community on buymeacoffee.com if you like. What do we got here? Where's our leaderboard? We've got a fantastic leaderboard. Our leaderboard's so great. No. This one. Okay, so how do we do this? I forget. It's been so long. Maybe we should update our description. Membership packages, fantastic membership packages, and all lifetime access members not only get coffee membership, Metrix membership for life, but also receive a free t-shirt of your choosing, and color and size. Boom! What a great deal. Yes, look. Monica, thank you so much, Monica, for being number 1 on our list of supporters here, followed so closely by the fantastic Pinto Peabody, and then also the famous Michelle DeMatteis. All women. Women can be so nice and generous, can't they? Just kinder people, nurturing people, soft people. Unless they've done 2 tours in Iraq, don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with them at all. Okay, back. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I got one. Okay, tell me what the number is. So I want to know.
856-7405?
Yeah. I'm gonna try right now and figure out how to add it on the thing, or else she's gonna have to do it through her credit card.
Oh shit. We were just halfway through our history lesson and I got sidetracked. So John Stafford Smith was an English composer, organist, and musicologist. A tune that Smith composed for the English Anacreontic Society in the 1770s was later adapted by Francis Scott Key. Theft. But, you know, that's kind of what the entire country is built on, right? I mean, in a way, it could be seen like that, maybe, perhaps, by somebody. Not me. Definitely not me.
Yeah, but I don't want Nikki. I don't want.
Yeah, but that's the easiest way to get in contact with your mom, because I don't know her phone. It's not like really like a real landline, I think. That's why I think it had that restriction.
Yeah.
God, they're so loud.
Oh, you don't even know the half of it, bro. You don't even know the half of it, bro. I slept for like 10 minutes, man. You see, 10 minutes and they turn on the TV so fucking loud that it's like unbearable. I'm gonna go to the nurse, see if I get some medications, bro, because like my shoulder, everything hurts. I can't sleep on it. It's like a paper thin mattress. And they do it's horrible, man. So everybody's here like medicated. Everybody takes Benadryl or something. They get like some kind of medication.
Oh, so then ask them.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said on it, bro. I got bullets in my back. I'm in pain, bro.
Yeah.
Shoulders, ribs. I want to lay down. I want to be on, you know, Benadryl, sleep all day.
Yeah. I just got to figure out how to do that thing. All that stuff is like complicated. Like the phone situation, to put in, I don't even know when it runs out. I guess it's going to tell me the next time.
Yeah,
I don't know how far like the money, you know, like the amount goes.
How much did you put on the phone?
Every time, 55. But then it has a.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, Christine. Thank you so much, Christine, for that that great cup of coffee. That's fantastic. What did Christine tell us? Let's hear from Christine. Yeah, good luck. Good job, Sigfredo, on highlighting your drug-seeking behavior. You think you're the first prisoner to come up with the idea, hey, maybe I could get some pain meds and then just be in a dreamy sleep for a week. Yeah, no, my shoulder, yeah, problem, painful, very painful, and ribs, shoulder and ribs. So, you got anything good, Doc? You got any cocodamol mixed with oxycodone or something? You know, like, no. Here's an aspirin. Okay, one. That's it. That's your lot for the week, for the month. Christine says, fantastic, Christine. Good coffee supporter. Christine says, hi, Metrix. Well, thank you for hitting us with that sonnet of love. Hello, Christine.
Surcharge of like $9 and then a surcharge of this. So I was thinking, why don't I put a little bit more so it doesn't charge me every single time, like the extra charges. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shower. I'll talk to you later. If anything, I'll call you.
You'll be able to take a shower now?
Yeah, I don't know. They look like the showers are emptying up, I think.
Okay. Right.
I
love you
wash my
too.
underwear.
Did you get some?
Yeah, they gave me some underwear, so I've been recycling the ones I had. I came in with them. Plus the ones they gave me.
Okay. But can you buy it with the commentary?
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how much left do you have? Like how much money left? Do you left?
Like $100 or something, I think.
Okay.
It says like two something, but it says available like 100.
Why did you order again the stuff for today, for tomorrow?
No, I didn't tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. I didn't order it. I should though.
Do you still have time to do so?
I don't know. No, but I'm good. I've been working out and shit, just hitting the gym and reading books. That's all I've been doing.
Okay. All right. Well, prayers, okay?
All right. I love you, babe. Kiss the kids.
I love you too. I will.
Make sure you sing happy birthday good.
Of course, she heard you when you said happy birthday.
All right.
Okay, she gets your picture.
All right, then tell her I kissed her back.
All right.
All right, then.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Next. We are coming to the end. I mean, how many more have we got to go? What are we? May 30, 70, 30, we've got... Right here. We've got 9, 18, 27, 36, 39 more calls. And of those 39... we've got 1, 2, I think we can, no. There's 2 30-minute calls within this. So that's going to be an extra hour just on their own. And then, what have we got? What have we got that's significant? We've got 3, 4, 5, 2 10-minute, 25, 30, that was pretty short. Then another 9, and yeah, God. Maybe we should let's take care of a couple of these short ones at least. We might be able to get one more show, and then it'll be a 13-part special. That's everybody loves the number 13.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Dave. Yeah, I just got home.
All right.
Is Mom sleeping?
Yeah, she was sleeping.
Oh, she fell asleep already?
Yeah, she was just really kind of like dozing off.
Is that it?
All right. Well, she shouldn't have taken what I gave her until after the game.
I don't think she took it. I think she.
Oh, really?
She did take it. I didn't know if she did take it. She just gave me a nod, and she just took it.
Well, she was supposed to wait till after the game.
Yeah, I've got the game on. I delayed it so that I could go past all the commercials.
Are you watching it?
Of course I am. Hold on.
It's an awesome game.
Don't dads love to do that? Whose dad does that? Whose dad will record something and then not watch it for like 20 minutes so that they can fast forward the commercials? 100% my dad does that. And it makes good sense, right?
Do you take a quarter or a half?
Quarter.
With a couple sips of wine?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, let me ask you a question, how good does the TMJ feel?
It's feeling better.
Listen to these drug addicts, okay? What did you take, a quarter or a half? Oh, I took a quarter. With a couple of sips of wine? Oh, yeah. How good do you feel right now, Mom? The fuck? I mean, and these people are going to speak out against druggies, right? Oh, street druggie. High on meth. The what do you call it? The hypocrisy of this family. That's another huge element, isn't it? the hypocrisy, the narcissism, the lies. What have we got? Okay, I always forget how to spell this. Hypocrisy. Is it like that? No, it's not like that. There's no hippo that's Hippocratic. I completely forget. I know what it means. Hippopotamus. Narcissism. And lies. The 3 legs of a stool.
No clicking of the jaw, no stress.
No.
Is it like magic, right?
Yeah, I've been sat for about 2 hours on the couch just feeling my jaw. My jaw. I love my jaw.
Yeah. So you think Darren can take care of that tomorrow?
Oh, he called in for you.
He already did.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. I'll talk to you later. Because he saw you, he had seen you a long time ago in the office.
Right. Yeah.
So he's like, no, she's still having the problem.
Yeah.
Take care of it. So he saw you. So.
Right.
But anyway, I will talk to you later.
Yeah.
And
did it went well?
Yeah, it was fine. It was really good.
Good.
So.
Okay. Glad to hear that.
You know, too many pills of anything, I think, is bad. Even those doctor pills, because the stomach lining, the pill goes in there, and when it's in its pill form, it's highly concentrated, right? And it's only as that it dissolves and dissipates into the I don't know, the contents of your stomach, and then goes through the whatever membrane. That's why you crush a pill with a spoon to give it to a child, right? Because it's not good for the lining. And the dentist, if they want to give you 600 milligram ibuprofen, they give it to you in those sachets that you're supposed to dissolve into a pint of water, or a half pint. What is a half pint? You have pints. But for the record, it's roughly 24 fluid ounces. There you go.
All right. Well, enjoy it.
All right.
You're home. You're relaxed.
Yeah, you home already, or are you still?
Yeah, no, I'm home.
Oh, great! Very exciting game.
That's an awesome game. So just enjoy your relaxing night, and
I will, honey.
Hopefully, you don't have to get up too early in the morning, do you?
No, if I could sleep till 7, it would be fabulous.
Oh, you only do that. Do that when you have gonna get at least 8 hours of sleep. You'll get like 8-9 hours every time you do that.
Oh, that would be amazing.
But everything just feels so much relaxed, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, that's what I need. I had 8 hours sleep the other day for the first time in a year, man. These 2-hour shifts, you know, I feel like I'm stationed on an outpost, scanning for the enemy.
You know, so I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Is like you do that you don't want to do that like when you're in Costa Rica, because you'll be like, you see how?
I think we might be getting close to the Costa Rica calls. Should we save that for next time? Should we say? What time is it here? It's like 10 a.m.
Hard it hits you with a couple sips of alcohol.
Right.
It like magnifies the big.
Yeah, you know what you should try doing, Mom? The medications I gave you? Try mixing them with some wine.
God.
Yeah, so, no, just now that would be...
Yeah, it always says that on the prescription you get from the doctor, isn't it? Take 2 after meals and mix with wine.
What time did you take it?
About 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, so you're just like in the next 15 minutes you're zoning out.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
So, but I would just focus on getting some rest then.
Oh, well, thank you for lunch, too. It was really nice.
I'm glad that June can come with us.
I got it. Well, that's why, I couldn't stand the thought of us going and not, we had already gone over the patient's issues, and I felt bad. Like, how could we leave her there,
Yeah, no, of course.
And I was glad we did, because, the more I get to spend time with her, she's lovely. She's pretty sweet.
No, she's incredibly sweet.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna watch the game. I'm glad you guys got to spend some time with her.
We did. That was really nice.
All right. Well, I love you, and I will talk to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see you before you go. I gotta look at my schedule. I don't know where I am from one day to the next.
I know.
All right.
Last chance. If we don't see you, at least we'll talk to you.
Oh shit! I keep thinking today's Sunday.
I know. Everybody does. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Look at your schedule so you know where you're going.
All right. Well, there's a chance I may see you, but I don't bet on it.
Okay, honey. All right. Well, I'm around all day. I don't have to pick up the boys until 2.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Love you. Get some rest.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Next. Maybe we should just plow through. I mean, how many people are in chat? Let's go to the chat. Let's go to the comments. Pretty quiet in the comments. Can't be many people in tonight. I know it's a fucked up hour. 21. Oh, that's low. That's low. Yeah, we should probably stop. Please do leave a like on the video, subscribe, share, leave a comment, support the channel on buymeacoffee.com, PayPal, links in the description. Let's do a couple more at least. And then we're going to have maybe we should do a fusion show. We'll end the calls and then we'll find something else to cover in addition. 20, 30 May, 22, 38. Okay, May 31st.
Hello?
Hey, it's Jim Lewis.
Yeah.
Okay, they dropped a cocaine case 5 o'clock Friday. Of course, they didn't bother to tell us, but they're not even bringing him to court this morning. They took it off the docket, and he's clear now to go to Tallahassee because they dropped the cocaine case. Okay.
See, that's what I had read or something, that it was on Friday. How come you didn't know about it? Yeah.
Nobody told me. We set the judges set the hearing. So unless it came up on the computer, that nobody told me anything. So, but that's fine. As far as I know, he's still here. When's the last time you talked to him?
I talked to him yesterday.
All right, I'm going to go over there now and make sure he's still here.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay. And
yeah.
But we knew one way or another they were either going to ROR him or they were going to drop it. They don't have to notify anybody when they drop a case. They just drop it.
Wow.
So they have that option of dropping the case, which is what they did, which we knew that was going to happen.
Okay.
So don't be all that surprised. Let me go over there and see him.
Okay.
But now,
magnesium is good for sleep. Well, thank you, Justice for Echo 398. Magnesium is good for sleep. Yeah, I think the problem is I have to do these shows so late for our American brothers and cousins and sisters. It's just natural for me to fucking neck a whole pot of coffee, strong coffee. I should really go back to chamomile tea, but, that would probably affect our output, right? We wouldn't be so awake. BuyMeACoffee.com.
Now we know he's going to be going to Tallahassee pretty quick. So let me work to call Hollandale and see what.
Go ahead. Yeah, with my possession.
Yes, let me check with Hollandale and see what's going on with that money. What else is there that you have?
That, and then also when you go see him, because if I can go inside his account, because he got
Okay,
paid.
get his
Yeah.
PIN numbers or something for that.
His-
Okay, I'll ask him
I
about
think
that.
I know it, but like, am I allowed to go in and do that?
I think yes. If you have the PIN number, you go to an ATM
Yeah, but
or
I
something.
don't remember. Oh, no, but that's what I'm saying, to release his whole wallet to me.
Oh, do you have the card? But he
I
has
don't
the
have
card
it.
here.
Yeah, he has it. Like, I think
All right.
to release
Then
that.
No, you don't understand. I need his whole wallet released to me. I'm gonna really need that, $15.40 that he has in the account. I need every penny. I need, I need the whole wallet released to me. I mean, she probably spent more on the calls to get access to his bank account than was in the bank account. You know what I mean?
I'll see. Okay, as opposed to taking his property to Tallahassee, which he has no need for it there, I'll tell him to go ahead and sign it out to you here.
Yes, yeah, to release it to me, so at least I have access to the card.
Yeah. Okay. What does a top tier criminal carry with him on his way to his job at a finance company? Let's think about that. Yeah, I'll have his property released to you, so you'll be able to pick up his Casio wristwatch. And his that's it. And there was an earring. There was an earring and a wristwatch. Casio, it's yours. He's not going to need it in Tallahassee.
And then just
A lighter.
I guess
Yeah.
get his sign in.
A Bic. There's a Bic lighter, but it's the bigger one, not the small one, so there might be some gas left in it. I'm going to make sure that you get that.
And password for his credit card.
Okay, sign in
Okay.
and password for his credit card.
Credit card? Yeah, now you're talking. What, is he still got a credit card? Because the fucking credit card company is not going to know that he's facing charges for murder. I mean, spend on that. Just fucking rack up everything you can on that, right? That's where the sweet taste is.
Okay, let me ask him all these things, and I'll call you when I get out of here and when I get out of the jail. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. Okay.
Okay. If anything, would it be possible for me to come by the office?
Of course. Later today, I think I want you to come by. Let's plan on that sometime.
Of course you can come by the office. Are you bringing that $5,000 that I mentioned? I know I already just charged you $5,000, but this is a new week, so gonna need another one. So by all means, please do come by the office and bring your checkbook.
Around 3 o'clock. And I probably... What about that?
A little bit sooner, because I have to make it on time to get to my son. And today he was already super late because of traffic. I want to be able to...
That's exactly the kind of sentence that a lawyer can't stand, right? What a lawyer wants to hear is, how much are you going to pay me and when will it be in my account? They don't care about your friend being in traffic. Okay. No, I was going to come, but my friend called and he was stuck in traffic, so blah, 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 blah. Lawyers hate that shit. Trust me.
Probably like 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I have hearings at 1:30.
And who wouldn't? Still, any time that I actually do speak to my mother, she'll go off on on this sort of thing of like, what the fuck? Why are you telling me these details? She'd be like, yeah, well, Linda was supposed to be here at 2:45, but then I waited until 2:55, and she still wasn't here, so I called her up. And then we were arranging to be on the 28th to do our trip, and it's like, what the fuck? And I'm just like holding the phone away from my ear, thinking, okay, just let her get it out of her system, you know. And then maybe she'll ask me a question that indicates she has the slightest idea who the fuck I am.
That's the thing. So you could be sitting there for a while. What about after you pick up your son later today?
After I pick him up, okay, I guess so. That'll work.
Let's plan on that. And probably at this point now, I want to go ahead and introduce you to this other lawyer that I know. Okay, just so that you know who it is, you know his face and everything.
Okay, you'll be able to do that for me.
Yeah, I'll tell him to come on over. You're going to need to give him like $1,000, just like a consultation, so that he can, say to these people.
Yeah, it's $1,000 just for that one meeting. Okay, yeah, it's 1,000. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to. Can you bring 1,000? Maybe 2. 1,000 or 2. I mean, it's for the consultation because that's how much lawyers are. So, we've just been pretty successful about identifying who are the most desperate people in society with the most to lose, and then just fleecing them shamelessly. You are now one of those people, Katie. Bring $1,000 for your 30-minute meeting.
Change that represents it. Okay.
So. Do I need that right now?
Yeah. So you're gonna have to pay him. He's not gonna work without being paid. And you believe me, you need somebody right now because as soon as he goes to Tallahassee,
Yeah, believe me, Katie, you need somebody right now. You're gonna have to pay him. He's not gonna work without getting paid. You see, that's just where I wouldn't be able to say no to someone in this kind of position. And okay, I get it. They're running a business, but I get attached to people, and then I get invested in their problems, and I want to help. So all of the other stuff, I think I'd be, I don't know. I honestly do think that I could walk in to, maybe I shouldn't go all the way to say Georgia Cappleman's shoes, but fuck it, I will. I could walk into Georgia Cappleman's shoes and deliver a closing argument in any one of these cases that would be spellbindingly brilliant. By me. Yeah. Without any notes, without any prep. Well, I would do prep. Obviously, I would want to show off. But no, I think I do. I feel that I do have predisposition to being pretty good at some lawyer shit, right? But the heartlessness of the whole thing really turns me off. I would have to be pro bono, and they don't. That's a lot of work for no reward. And then you take it onto the flip side and you go over to the Kathleen Zellners of this world and other people that make a business. I'm sure, what's her name? Roberta Glass will start going on about Project Justice and so on. I don't know what that really means. I can imagine. But I think it is pretty smart from a business level to say what we're going to do as our business model is look at cases that want to that say they're innocent and that might be and want to get their conviction overturned. The falsely convicted. That's going to be our business focus. And part of that business model is a classing. Classing? What would the word be? I guess a classing system where you decide whether or not that case is more than 51% likely to be won. That's what That's what any injury lawyer that works. It's basically the injury lawyer model. You know, we work for free, but if you lose, you don't have to pay anything. But if you win, we take 60% of whatever they give you. Right? That's the model. But part of that model, the injury lawyer model, will be to have learnt by experience and by knowledge of how the law is written, how the laws work in wherever you are, whether or not that case would be viable for them to invest any further time. You know, if it's less than 51% likely to come off, they will not take your
Fucking
case.
A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Honeybean! Thank you so much, Honeybean, for that great coffee. Hang on, let me just finish what I was saying. We'll go to the comment. So with a exoneration lawyer like Kathleen Zellner, it's so important. It's such an important factor to say, okay, how likely is it that our work will pay off? Because if she got, I mean, the first time Stephen Avery got out of prison, what did they award him? Or he was suing them and was about to be awarded, what was it, like $32 million or a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, if he got out again, I think he's been in longer now than he was before, right? When did he go away? 2005. Yeah. This time he's been in 21 years. And previously it was what, 18? It's pretty fucking brutal, isn't it? I mean, but yeah, for a case like that, and you know, you saw the Making a Murderer season 2 where Kathleen Zellner was going around with these blood spatter experts, and yeah, maybe because the Netflix franchise was making a whole big fucking drama out of it, that they were helping out with some of that costs. But usually it would be on her, right, to get those experts, to go to the, if that is even a part of what she does, which it's probably not. It was probably over dramatized for the sake of TV, right, which was also paying her. So she's already up. And all that shit where she's going to the parents saying, you know, Mama Avery, hey, look, you know, we just need to get him out, and then he'll be out dancing. You'll be dancing. And it's like, okay, you're failing. Go back to Midland, Texas, and shut the fuck up. Or does she live on Chicago, North Side? I don't know where she lives. And I forget why I was talking about that. Something about lawyers and money and pro bono and doing stuff for free. I think the only lawyers that are truly honourable are the ones that are bound to fiction. Atticus Finch, Ed Masry, Aaron Brockovich. Okay, what did Honeybean have to say? And Honeybean is Samara. We know that for sure. That's been verified. Honeybean says, thanks for all your hard work. Not a problem. Not a problem. This is a walk in the park to me. Wait until you see us when we're match ready.
I start focusing on that case. I've really got to stop talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to continue to put pressure on you to become a witness, and it makes it very difficult for me to represent you both at the same time.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we do.
Remember we had this conversation that I was going to have to get you another lawyer. Remember?
You got to.
Yeah, we had this conversation already, Katie. Now, remember, I told you that as much as this is costing you already, it's going to be at least double, and then some. Yeah, we had that conversation, but then I realized that instead of nominating another lawyer, it would be great if I could just act for both of you and get double the money myself. So, you want to send me a check or?
Pay him. He's not working for free. I mean, he'll do it for for cheap, but you got to give him like at least $1,000.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll call you after I see.
Yeah, try to get that because I'm kind of like I don't know. Like try to get like how they're gonna release that to me, my possession at least in Hollandale.
Well, it's his. See, I'm going to have to get a power of attorney for him to be able to for them to be able to release it to someone other than him. So all this is going to take a few days, to get done. Is what I'm saying. Okay, so don't count on that $5,000 having it by this afternoon because it's not going to be there.
Of course.
That quick.
Yeah. All right.
It's going to take a couple of days. So
it's going to take a couple of days. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm trying to take care of that situation with the what I lost. So I'm trying to do that right now to see.
What do you mean with what you lost?
The card.
Oh, you mean the license?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get a license because you won't be picking up nothing from nobody without no ID.
Exactly.
So.
I know. Okay.
Okay.
I'll go ahead
All
and figure that out. All right.
All right. Talk to you soon.
I'll just as soon as I finish with this, then I'll give you a call because I'm driving and I can't even think right now.
Okay. I'll call you when I get out of the jail too. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Lucky Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. Let me help you.
Hey, what's going on?
Not so much. How is it going?
Good. Quick question for you. Is my dad there?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to even bother him. I'm actually in the neighborhood today, and I may have time to swing by and see him. What time is his lunch?
Let me check. 12 o'clock.
Well, oof. May or may not be able to see him. How late is he working today?
Until 5.
Till 5?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to try to swing by the office around 1.
Okay.
Because I need to get some bank statements to give to the accountant. Kind of long story. So.
Yeah. So.
Fucking hell, Harley. No, that's not London Bridge or Tower Bridge. That is Westminster Bridge. You can tell because it's right in Westminster. Tower Bridge is the famous one. The one with the, London Bridge it's just a normal bridge. But way back, it was the bridge that burnt all away because it was, it had all wooden houses on it. In 1666. There you go. Oh no, was that the Black Death? I don't know, it was around then. It was ages ago. Who cares? They're all bridges.
Yeah, because I want to ask you something when you come here too.
What's the most famous bridge in Mississippi?
Okay. No problem. I'll see you later.
Okay.
You think of bridges, American bridges, what do you think of? The Golden Gate, the Brooklyn, the George Washington, the There's got to be some really good ones. Americans would fucking love bridges. They love engineering, or at least they did. They love engineering. They love showing off their kind of what do you call it? Materials, resources. And it was basically an untamed land. So fucking prime bridge fanatic area. But nobody knows any bridge that's in Mississippi. Maybe there aren't any. Seems kind of funny, based on a place named after the biggest river in the universe.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Lucky Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. Let me help you.
Hey, what's going on?
Not so much. How is it going?
Good, good. Quick question for you. Is my dad there?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have to even bother him. I'm actually in the neighborhood today, and I may have time to swing by and see him. What time is his lunch?
Let me check. 12 o'clock?
12, oof. May or may not be able to see him. How late is he working today?
Until 5.
Till 5?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to try to swing by the office around 1.
Okay.
Because I need to get some bank statements to give to the accountant. Kind of long story. So.
Yeah. So, because I want to ask you something when you come here, too.
Okay.
All
No problem. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to say something that I hope isn't controversial, but I want it to be understood that my comments really are referring to Charlie, not to Erica Johnson, who was just on the phone there. But didn't she just sound like a slave? And I don't mean how she spoke. I mean how he treated her and how she had been accustomed to respond to him. That's what I mean. There's a very... I mean, you can imagine, can't you? If you took this back, 150 years, more, 160, 170 years, Charlie Adelson would have been Calvin Candy, right? Leonardo DiCaprio's role in Django. Slave trading and watching Mandingo fighters murder each other on his living room floor to entertain his guests. Wow, that might be interesting to work with. We already did Samuel Jackson from Pulp Fiction. What was that? I don't know. What does Judge Everett look like? Maybe we should do a Charlie Adelson Calvin Candy mashup. That could be good. It's just the kind of beyond selfish, beyond privilege, kind of this young, kind of a playboy. I mean, if Calvin Candy lived in the 2000s, better believe he'd have a jet ski and a boat and a string of Asian women and South American, and collect them like little markers on a mantle. Oh, I had 2 Colombians, a Uruguayan, and a Peruvian this weekend. Next weekend, a friend of mine's going to introduce me to an Egyptian, a real life Egyptian. That'll be him. They're one of the same, right? But yeah, the way that Erica Johnson, I think it was Erica, was just speaking to him, it made me think of the we'll say the help, right? The help in Tom and Jerry. She's chasing that old cat around with the broom, with those long stockings, and all you ever got to see were her legs, right? And hear her voice. So you knew she was black. And I mean, maybe not a quote unquote slave, but still at that point where they were what do you call it? Paid cheaply for what is the word? Servant work. Kind of a transition period, right? Where do we go now? What time was that? 10:03 on the 31st. 10:03.
Hello?
Hey, Katie, it's Jim Lewis.
Yes.
All right, you can write some stuff down?
Yeah. Can I call you?
Okay. Hang on, I got to take a break here to tell Harley about this, which may or may not have made the news in America. But how long ago was it? I don't even remember. It was, in some ways, no. I think it was about. I think it was that long ago. I think it was maybe 2019, something like that. On the actual London Bridge, which is just a regular bridge, there was this terror kind of attack, and just next to it is the Institute of Angling or something. It's like a fancy building for fishermen. And they were having a conference in there. And what happened was a guy suspected of some kind of terror action. I don't know. I think he had a sword or something like that, just some nut job. And some of the people that were in the building of the Institute of Angling, or whatever it was called, it was a maritime, it was something, they ran out. 3 guys ran out. One of them had a fire extinguisher and was spraying the guy with foam. Another guy, they were just 3 guys that grabbed anything that they could find as a weapon to go out and to get this guy, right? One of them grabbed off the wall. There was this decorative, ornamental narwhal tusk. Is it narwhal? Is that fish thing that has a big long nose? What does he do? There was one of them in Finding Dory, the sequel to Nemo, which was utterly shit. I must have seen Nemo 500 times. Dory, just once, and that was too much. Yeah, he grabbed a narwhal tusk, which is really long, and, it's... what do you call it? Bone, I guess. So it's really strong and long. And he ran out with this thing as a spear. And they got him. They pulled him down. And then I think the special police, the cops that actually do have guns in England, they went and shot him. But yeah, that was on London Bridge. The events. I think I was on this bridge here for the year 2000 New Year, the millennium, right? That was a fucking nightmare. Busy. You never seen it so busy. We almost died.
In 2 minutes, I was able to get my license. It was in the tow truck company.
It was where?
It's in the tow truck place. The guy said that supposedly he was trying. I know, thank God, but
okay, good.
he's been running around like a crazy, yeah.
All right, he gave me a password and he gave me a pay code ATM number.
Okay.
Okay. And the other thing is he wants me to go ahead and do the power of attorneys to get the money for your brother, Francis.
Okay.
Okay, I think it just makes sense. I mean, God forbid you get arrested, you're not here to get it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And he also wants me to do power of attorneys for the kids on behalf to your brother too. Once again, God forbid you're arrested and you're drugged to Tallahassee. We need somebody to be able to put the kids in school and take them to the doctor and stuff like that.
Okay.
All right. You saying you think your brother will be all right with that?
Yeah, that's what he suggested.
Yes. And I think
Okay.
it's a good idea. Okay.
Okay.
What time can you get down here this afternoon? Around 4?
Yeah, but you said you had court like around.
No, I have court at 1:30 that could drag into 3 or 3:30 is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just
So
wait for
that's-
my son to get off of school and then I'll head over there.
Would that be around 4 then?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, all right. All right,
Okay.
and Sigfrido, hold on. Sigfrido talked to me about money too and got me to come down for now, since you got to pay $1,000 to your lawyer, and he's going to tell
Did
you
you
to give
advise
me
him
two.
about all of that?
Yes, I told him about all that. He understands. Okay.
That
So go
would
ahead.
in my case though?
Yes, that we have to give a lawyer $1,000.
Is that the one, Holly? That looks pretty good. Yeah. Oh, it's pretty brilliant, doesn't it? I mean, wow. It really is some of the coolest things that we've managed to do as people, as human beings trying to make their way. Got to build that bridge. How are we going to do it? How are we going to support all that weight and those weather conditions, right? All those weather conditions. Yeah, is that it? I mean, there's a bunch of Memphis bridges, but I think this one's in Mississippi. Awesome. Real nice, real nice.
In your case. Okay, now we have to have a separate lawyer, and he says he's good with that. So you're going to give that lawyer $1,000, and I agreed to come down from my 5 just to give me 2 for right now to go to Tallahassee.
Yes, please, because I can't
Well,
going
look,
crazy.
I'm not trying to put pressure on you. I'm trying to work with you, but I got to get paid to cover my time up there and back too. Okay, so you need to come up with $3,000. So if you could do that.
Yeah, $3,000. I got to travel to Tallahassee. You know how long I've drive, and I gotta stop and get some nice lunch. I looked up the best steakhouse in Tampa, Gainesville, and what else is in between? Sarasota. No, that's way down. Okay, it doesn't matter.
By when you come this afternoon, that would be good.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
As soon as I get to the towing place, I'm gonna give you a call so I can get that information.
Can we text it to you, or are you afraid to have it on your text?
Yeah, I don't want that on my
All right.
personal
Call me-
information.
Call me back.
Probably. Okay. Perfect.
Okay, call me back. Bye.
Call me back. You gonna talk money, Katie? I need $3,000 for a 4-hour drive. I want to be paid $1,000 an hour to sit in my car. Okay, you got that? We're in the wrong business, Soap. We should be punting the law. That's what we should be doing. There's a call coming. I don't know why it's quiet. Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Where are the kids?
Julie's with me and Ethan's in school.
Okay. Text Samantha everything where Ethan is and all of that. I just finished talking to the gym.
And yeah, I know he told
yeah.
me.
He told me. Okay, the power of attorney, right?
Yeah.
So it goes, be prepared, you might get arrested.
I know.
That's what she said. That's what he's saying. So we need to make sure that the kids, what time does Ethan get out of school?
I'm gonna get him. That's what I was trying to figure out. I think I'm just gonna get him early, and then. But the thing is, I can't see him until later because he has court. Hold on. I'm gonna get my My license is here in the towing place.
Okay.
I just got here.
Okay, then coordinate with Samantha on how to get the kids. Give her the addresses, the names, and all of that.
Okay.
Okay? And remember, I need from a piece of paper, Tuto's mom and sister's name and numbers.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see him though, like later on in the afternoon, so that I can get the lawyer.
Okay. Yeah, I know. 4 o'clock. Supposed to be
Yeah.
4 o'clock. You have an appointment.
Okay.
But then.
So kunin ko na lang kaya si Ethan.
Yeah. Pick him up and then and call Samantha. So
Thank you. Ano ka?
Yeah. Call Samantha and then arrange the you can meet somewhere. Or have her or take the kids home.
Okay. Sa nanay niya o sa bahay?
Sa bahay.
Okay. Hindi ko kunin ko na lang siya na yun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. All right.
It's gone already. Harley says that's why tipping is a custom in the USA. After slavery, business owners didn't want to pay freed slaves, so the former slaves worked for tips. I don't know. That sounds a little dubious to me. Not to doubt you, but wouldn't that carry with it inherent negative connotations to the act of tipping in itself? I mean, it would almost be an insult to tip someone. It's like, hello, my slave. Are you working now for free, slave? Here's an old button that fell off my jacket the other day. Maybe you could make use of that, yes? Do you like the end of an ice cream cone? Because I really don't. I was thinking I could give you that in exchange for a day's labor. The end. And it'll still be soft and juicy from where I've been eating it. Would you like that? Would you? Yeah, I don't know. More bubbles. God, these Australians are loving it today, aren't they? They love the late shows. I gotta switch headphones now. Battery is low, motherfucker. Right, switch. But I hate the left one. Does anyone feel like their hearing is not equal? Hi, great name. I wish my dog liked a bubble bath. Okay, good. Yeah. My dog loves the water, but hates the tub. That's great, isn't it? That's great. Who says God doesn't give with both hands? We need a new piece of media. We're low on the media. What time? 11:20. Boom.
Hello.
Hello?
Get off the phone. Yes. What's up?
I'm sorry. No, she said I wanted to get the information, and then you
Okay.
got off the phone with my brother, right?
Yes. Talk to your brother because I'll make sure it was okay to put him names on all that. Okay.
Yeah. No, because
right.
he was telling me like be prepared.
Yes.
Especially-
You need to. Ooh, look, we need to be prepared. Nobody's saying you're going to get arrested, but we need to be prepared in case you do. Okay. I know you don't want to hear that.
And it's going to be what are we? June, July, August, September, October. She's still got 4 months. Oh, look at that picture there. Doesn't that say so much? Can we go back to that picture? Or is it? I don't think we can. Ah, Jeff Lacasse with Stephen Tripodi. Stephen Tripodi and Fran somebody. What is Catherine McManus' middle name? I know this. What is it? See if we can get our friend Al on the case. Catherine Margbanois, middle name. I know I'm gonna fucking hate myself when I realize how easy it was to remember. What was it? AI doesn't seem to know. I'm sure it's been mentioned. I'm sure it's been mentioned in one of the motions, hearings, whatever. Well, I guess that gives me something to find out today.
I know you don't want to hear that, but it's my job to make sure that we're covered under any circumstance. All right? You ready?
All right, go ahead.
Password is Thunder305.
That's what I figured.
Thunder 305. Now we do know that he is. When is his birthday? Well, it's not March 5th. It's not May 3rd. So what's 305 about? Thunder 305.
And the pay code ATM number is 1444.
Yeah. And then, were you able to get the? Oh, what is the sign in though? That's the I don't know the email.
You didn't give me that. Well, I'm going back to see him here because I got to take him these powers of attorneys. Okay. So what is it? You're looking for the sign-in email?
Yeah, like I don't know which email he used. Like, what is the sign?
Oh, hey, I'm really glad I gave you $3,000 fucking dollars to drive to Tallahassee to get the banking information so I could get his $30 out of the account. And you didn't get the email sign-in? I mean, surely she would know that, right? I mean, okay, maybe he has 3 email addresses, 2 or 3 or 4, whatever, but, you know, it'll be one of them, right? Surely you know his email address.
I know the password. Yeah, which email is it for his card? And then also you're gonna be able to grab the card for the one I.
Kids' birthdays? Really? I don't know. Does Sigfredo Garcia strike you as a kid's birthday password kind of guy? I'm not sure he does. I love it when Wendy Adelson's trying to figure out the passcode to Dan Markel's iPad in her interview, and they're like, "Well, I can give you the kids' birthdays." She says, "Some people use dogs. We don't have a dog, so it wouldn't be a dog." Thank you for your code cracking.
See you today? I think I'll be able to see you earlier.
Okay, well, I don't know that I'm going to be able to see you earlier.
No, like 3? You don't think?
I don't know if I'll be out of court for sure. You better say 4 to be safe, otherwise you'll be sitting here waiting. Okay, I'm not going to tell you to come and sit while I'm over here in court. I got hearings that start at 1:30, but it's a restraining order, and God knows how long before I get out of there.
Okay, so 4 o'clock.
All right, 4 o'clock. Okay. All right, so the sign-in email, I told him to go ahead and voucher out his property to you. Okay. So he's in the process of doing that now. So whatever his card and stuff, I guess you'll get that when he vouchers it out to you. But typically that takes 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days. Okay.
Yep. So
vouchers.
Okay.
That means 2 to 3 days for me to get his property, right?
Right.
And then where do I pick that up?
At the jail. At the jail.
Okay. How would I know if there's like a warrant for me? I wouldn't know till
There's not. Okay. I no. Actually, the person I was speaking to on the phone, he's still up in Tallahassee.
Fair enough, Holly. I did say not doubting you. I just wondered about it. But yeah, look it up about the tips. The former elves worked on the railroad and sought tips from passengers rather than being paid by the train company, for example. Or in addition to. I mean, that's the name of the game, isn't it? Extra money. Not subsidized, but extra. Yeah, let's look it up and let's bring some history to the Metrix channel for our close. Oh, coming up to a close. We're almost up to 5 hours now. 8 minutes. 8 minutes and we'll be at 5 hours. So we'll finish this call and then have a history lesson.
Tallahassee is Mr. Isom is still up there. Okay.
Okay.
So he is still up there, and I'm giving him the name because I want these people not calling me about you anymore. I'm giving him the name of this other lawyer to talk to because I don't want to talk to them anymore about you. Okay.
Oh, you don't want to talk about me anymore?
With them, with the cops. It's a conflict. That's why I say I need you to have this other lawyer. Okay. I don't want to put myself in a problem here.
Oh, okay. And that's that's the name that you gave me, right?
Great. I love this. Look. My suspicions were totally incorrect, as they often are, except when it comes to the Adelson case, and then they've not once have I ever been wrong. Not once. Not once about the Adelson case, but everything else I'm just totally unreliable. It says here that, yes, it is widely documented by historians and labor advocates that the modern U.S. tipping system has deep historical roots in slavery and racial discrimination. The practice was used in the post-Civil War era to avoid paying a fair wage to newly freed black workers in the service industry. Fascinating. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, but you can do your own research in your good time.
That's his name that you're going to meet with at 4 o'clock, Tom Morse.
I'm going to... What's his name again? I'm sorry, Tom?
Tom Morse.
Waits.
M-O-R-S-E. Remember, I gave you his name and his phone number, okay?
Okay. Can you give me his phone number over the phone, or is that...
Of course.
Okay, go ahead.
Of course I can get it. Ready? 954 536
Okay.
4688.
Okay, and also remember when we had discussed about would you try everybody that was texting me? Can you mention that to him?
Mention what?
When remember the person that you had that somebody texted me?
Yes.
Can you please mention that? Mention that to him, yeah.
To who? To Tom?
To
Tom?
No.
Oh no. Oh, he knows that. I told him.
Oh, he knows it. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows that.
No, he told him, and he not crazy about it, but I told him how we handled it. That was the best way. I can't have you talking to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He does know that. I'm ignoring everybody because I don't really think.
No. I've told him that you have to ignore everybody. You can't be talking because we don't know who's recorded and working with the police. Okay. And we explained that to Jessica, and I told him I talked to her personally about that. He's worried that they're going to think that you're doing something, and
exactly.
All we can do is tell them that you're not, and that I can't have you talking to people. Okay.
All right. And then would you be able to find out if somebody? Because I remember now, I'm scared about my family safety.
Am I going to be able to find out what?
I don't even know what I just said. I'm saying, are you going to be able to find out? Are you going to keep speaking to her? Or that was it?
I don't really plan on it unless she calls me. I gave her my number. I don't think there's any good. I don't think there's any good to come out of that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I guess my brother's just worried about now, about everybody else's safety.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll do these powers of attorneys. I'll go in and ask them for a sign-in email for the account. I'll ask them for that. Because we don't know when the Leon County Sheriff is coming to get him, but it could be as early as this afternoon.
We just updated that fantastic goal at the top of the chat to 1 lucky supporter. Who will that be? There's not enough time for us to gather 10, so we just up the ante, right? It does happen from time to time. Our good friend and colleague, what is it? Pariah, social pariah, the piranha, often is a heavy hitter, and has earned our name on our plaque of friends.
Okay?
Also, they're picking him up. It might be today.
It might be today, exactly. I don't know. They won't tell us for security reasons, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Hold on one second, Jim. Okay, so I'll talk with you, and then I'll meet with him. And if I'm able to sign out and everything, what's better, take up the money or transfer it to my account?
If you're able to do what now?
To when I get in.
Can you listen to this lawyer? Can you imagine how fucking easy it would be to just drill money out of Katie? I mean, everything they have, everything her family has. Yeah, I'm gonna need another $5,000. Long drive to Tallahassee. I'm gonna go up there and get his password. $5,000. I mean, I'm not going to lie. There's a certain part of me that enjoys that kind of sadism when it's in sales, because you know that thing about you can't con an honest man. I mean, that's what you end up telling yourself, right? The thing that they really want to buy from you, the thing that they really want to buy from you is bullshit stuff. Social standing, better than their neighbors, showing off to their blah 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 blah. They're insecure and they want to feel better than others. And that is the best client you could ever fucking hope for. That's why I would just have loved the opportunity to sell Donna Adelson anything. And I could do it. Dan Rashbaum did it. You all know how I feel about him. I mean, I started off looking at Daniel Rashbaum thinking, man, I was so pre Charlie's trial, I was so excited to finally have an Adelson in the at defense table. Because my prediction, maybe this is one of the times that I actually have been wrong. My prediction was that we would see very good lawyer tactics, strategy, delivery. I was all ready for some big money lawyer to come in and fucking show off, right? That didn't happen. And at the beginning I was disappointed by that because, I was looking forward to the fight, but there wasn't much of a fight. But then I realized that I actually do like and respect Daniel Rashbaum's abilities, because his true abilities were in making Donna Adelson happy to pay any number he asked. And he did that by identifying within her the thing that she wanted most, which was what? The belief that she could buy her way out of this. If you think about that, your product, his product that he was selling to her, was simply the belief that throwing money at the problem would make it go away. Think about that. You're the seller. You're the service provider. And the service, the product, the service that you're selling to your client is the belief that them keeping on giving you money, more money will get them out of trouble. I mean, it's genius. To the point where he can go, yeah, you know what the best thing is? Jury consultant. Now I know a guy that, you know, he lived in Tallahassee for 4 years, Donna. He knows these people. He knows how to get inside the minds of these people. He knows the culture. He lived with these fucking hicks, right? He helped them clean their pigs and everything, you know? I mean, I'm saying that as if I'm an Adelson, right? I love Tallahassee and everyone that lives there. That is the most genius product. And it was so good that even I didn't see it at first. It was only after. I mean, it's astonishing. I just love what he did there. You know what you need, Donna? You need the belief that spending big is going to help. And I can give you that belief. Why? Because I'm essentially doing that middle ground betveen flirty, like sexy flirty, and son-mother flirty, you know. I'm sure that he would come and visit them at the apartment and bring a little box of cakes, something like that, you know, pastries. Oh, just something I picked up on the way over. You know. Jewish in humor that only Jewish people would know. You know, he probably used the phrase "oi" a lot while he was in their meetings. Oi, oi, oi. You know, and what else? What else? Did I smell some? Is that whitefish salad? Could I have a bowl? Just 2 scoops. Whitefish salad. Yeah, he buttered the fuck out of that Jewish mother by what? By being a good Jewish boy, right? Charming, respectful, caring, adoring, go that extra mile. I mean, it is textbook. What a client he got there. I mean, I envy him, really. But you could do the same thing with absolutely anything with Donna Adelson. All you got to do is find the insecurity of a client and then abuse the shit out of it. And the justification comes from when you realize, listen, if this person wasn't such an asshole, my tactics, as they have developed, would not work on them. And you essentially position yourself as God's messenger of setting the universe right? Which on a high commission role is great, right? But to bring it back into the context of what lawyers do, like this guy is doing to Katie. Well, you're going to need to bring some money, you know. Not going to work for nothing. Long old drive to Tallahassee, 5,000. You see, that's where I prove that I'm not sick, right? I guess what I'm saying is, I only like to take advantage of people that are taking advantage of everybody. And I don't see much wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with what Daniel Rashbaum did to Donna Adelson. But when I look at this guy talking to Katie, and I know Katie's guilty too, and we shouldn't fucking worry too much about that, but imagine she wasn't, because many people in her position as we're seeing it now would not be a culpable member of the conspiracy. Just an innocent ex-wife, mother, child, whatever. Then I have a problem with it, and I just don't think I could do it. I'd want to do everything for free.
To his account. Do I just take out the money?
I would take out the money and keep it with you. Yeah. Give it to a family member is the smartest thing, okay?
Okay. And what about mine? How about my bank account?
I don't think you have to worry about that at this point. I mean,
Okay.
you have large amounts in there that.
No.
Okay, if it was large amounts, I might say you might put it in family, where family can get access to it. Either put it in this joint.
Nice information digging, Mr. Lawyer. I wouldn't worry about your account. What do you have large amounts in there? Huh? You do? Okay. You know what I was saying about my fee? Well, it's gone up. I want double. Why don't you just give me the password to your own account and I'll transfer your money to myself? Are there any large amounts? Yeah, actually. Now you mention it, yeah, there's about 40 grand. Fucking lawyers' eyes are just lighting up, right? Any large amounts? Let's hear that one more time.
To when I get into his account. Do I just take out the money?
I would take out the money and keep it with you. Yeah. Give it to a family member is the smartest thing, okay?
Okay. And what about mine? How about my bank account?
I don't think you have to worry about that at this point. I mean,
Okay.
you have large amounts in there that.
No.
Okay.
How much is a large amount, Katie, to you? Because I hate to break it to you, but fucking $600 doesn't constitute a large amount.
If it was large amounts, I might say you might put it in family, where family can get access to it. Either put them as a joint holder or something where somebody needs to get access to it, they can do it for you.
Okay. All right. I'll prepare all
Okay.
that. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Okay, thank you.
All right. We're going to do one more call, okay? Whatever that is, however long that is. Where are we at? We are at 31:11:28. And then we're just going to have 9, 18, 27, 30, 31 left. Oh my god, the fuck? This happens to be a 31-minute call. No. We shouldn't do that now. That's a significant... Hang on, let me just do a quick math here. 31, 32, 33, 30... 65, 75, 77, 80, 82, 84, 85, 87, 89, 92, 95, 98, 104, 115, 125, 142, 7, 52, 5, 7, 60, 160, 161, 163, 165, 160, 167 minutes. So that's, yeah. Actually, we probably could do that call now. No. We'll save it. We'll save it for the last part of the Spitballing to Adelson Wiretaps with commentary, which will be happening this evening. Yeah, our last segment. And then we will have listened to the entire FBI Adelson Wiretaps, and we know everything now. We've got all the points. We've got the dates. We've got the times. We've got so much. We've got the phone numbers. Look, here's Katie's phone number from 2016. 765-641-312. Call it up. See what happens. We could call it up right now. I wonder if she has WhatsApp. Okay. Anyone want to help us out with that goal at the top of the chat? There's one seat left. There's one seat left. Also, buy me a coffee. That's a great way to support the show, to support the channel, to support the future of the channel, to support the channel staying around, right? And improving. No, we've been kind of lying low with this for what, 2 weeks already now? 2 weeks. We've been just going over the wiretaps. It had to be done. It's a long haul. And it's not for everybody. Nobody wants, not everybody wants long shows. But some people do. And it's something that we had to spend time on anyway, so we might as well spend time all together. I like doing that. Plus, we learn about great bridges that they have in Mississippi, right? We got the, what is it? The Memphis Bridge. Sounds great. So, we're going to go. What are we doing next? Well, we're going to finish up these wiretaps. Then we've got a great episode coming about just Charlie and Donna's relationship. I mean, I want to pick that apart. Maybe going to leave a little bit of space because we've just heard so much of it through this. We need to digest this. We need to let that set and then find out where we really are, you know. But we do have some really good Chandler Halderson episodes coming out. What's happening with Courtney Clenny? I want to put out some Courtney Clenny predictions, right? I want to know questions about her upcoming trial. I want to know what others are thinking about her upcoming trial. And yeah, of course, we'll go over some of those mental fucking videos. We'll check one of those out. We'll check a brief one of those out while we're waiting, while we're wrapping up today's show. YouTube. Courtney Clenny. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Which is a good one. God, doesn't she look... I mean, for me personally, her whole look, even when she was super polished and OnlyFans and whatever that means, because I used to think that was like kind of a, what do you call it, personal strip tease, or, you know, if I pay I can say, hey, use the purple dildo on yourself, or, you know, kind of like these shout out requests to people jerking off, right? the glamour. Hey, try the big purple one. Put it in your ass. That's what I used to think it was. Apparently it's not that. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll find out. Maybe if YouTube doesn't work out, we'll have to just move over to OnlyFans and talk about crime there, naked, or whatever they do. I've never been on to it. Maybe we should do it right now. Should we do it together? Have a look at OnlyFans. Well, let's play one of these crazy videos first. I think this one's audio only, but it's damn good. Try this. This fucking banshee. Is there any other word to describe her? I mean, she is an utter banshee. Crazy woman. Horrible. But yeah, even when she was all polished, not for me, sorry. Just wouldn't even look a second glance. Not even from across the street, let alone think, hey, I'd like to get a hold of that. No, not in a million years, to take Wendy's quote. But now that she's in court without all the hair dye and the eyebrows and blah, 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 blah. Now she's like proper rank, you know? Does that translate? Rank means minging. That doesn't translate either, does it? Well, just totally unappealing. Like cleaning out a drain. Looking at Courtney Clenny while she sits in court now without all the hair and blah 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 is like cleaning out a drain. When you touch and you feel and you think, oh my god, this is like skin and hair and shit and fucking get out of here. That's what it's like looking at her. That's what I feel like on the inside anyway. On the inside. So we need to hide this one. Hide it now. And then chat. Hide chat as well. Hide chat. Yeah. And then browse.
Order against him.
All right. So what do you want to do?
I want to be like, I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And I want him, okay, the police are here. I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
We don't issue those.
Because, no, I'm serious. Can I do that? Where
you have to go to court. You have to go to downtown.
But how can I make myself first? Because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
You gotta.
Look at that. God, this whole thing, this little display with these cops. I think this is like the night before the murder / killing, whatever. And the cops, the attending cops here are so seeing through this act, you know. Seeing through this spoilt, demanding, never lived a day in the world, toxic bitch. And that pretty much is all I have to say about Courtney Clenny. I mean, what else could you say? None of them are eating into it. One of them actually gets so frustrated with her that she says, "Why are you being mean? Men are so mean." God, you know, women that... Some women... Some women do that, don't they? They do this thing that's ridiculous, and it works on some people. How do we go back? I need sound. That's what I need. Monitor and output.
Clenny maintains.
Get off of me! You literally talked to her without telling me!
Just months before she stabbed her boyfriend, OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny called him a string of racial slurs.
And you know, despite the fact that when she was eventually apprehended, arrested, it was in Hawaii at a rehab, which was obviously all for show. But I don't know that enough has been made about the role of alcohol in this case. And not just the case, but the kind of the wider case study of their relationship as a whole, which is, there's so many fucking police body cams that it's you know, there's enough that is documented to get a real sense, you know. With Sarah Boone, all that we spoke about for the 5 years that we were waiting for her trial was booze, 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 right? But I just don't hear that enough with the Courtney Clenny case. Yeah, it's not brought up enough. And my idea for a defense that Sarah Boone, if she had taken, would have certainly given her better chances. Could it be applied to Courtney Clenny's case? I think it could, really. And just broadly speaking, that the idea for Sarah Boone's defense was that going into the jail, awaiting trial, arrested for second-degree murder of her boyfriend George Torres, she should have immediately joined a 12-step program in jail, which I believe is ubiquitously, is that the right word? Ubiquitous. It's available. It's available to inmates, right? She should have immediately gone onto that, started helping other people that were coming into it from the outside, developed a rapport. I mean, all that time she spent fucking stringing out the trial for 5 years, you know? Imagine how far she could have come if she had gone into jail and admitted and addressed her relationship and dependency on alcohol. And imagine how that would have looked to the jury. I mean, just with their eyes also. I mean, she could have, if she'd have spent 5 years, I mean, I assume, unless she was drinking toilet wine, which she probably was, she spent 5 years not drinking anyway, apart from all the toilet wine. But I don't know. I just feel like if she'd have embraced that, she would have looked a lot different. There would have been some kind of light and shine in her eyes and a sense of someone genuine. And what are the chances that one or more of those members of Sarah Boone's jury have either been in a position themselves where they had to address their alcohol intake in their life, or had their own lives affected by a loved one that had since addressed the same issue? There just seems that there was a huge opportunity for relational compassion that she completely missed. And if she had pitched to the jury, listen, you know, I can't take back what I did. I can only be there for the next person that needs help from someone that knows. And I've been doing that in these walls for 5 years. But the place, you know, in many ways, the people that I'm helping, it's too late for them as well. Where I can be of the best service to people and use my experience to help others is on the outside. If someone like me had been there for me, I'm talking like Sarah now, right? Sarah Boone says, if someone like me had been there for me before this happened, it wouldn't have happened. Conditional. I really do think that could have been enough to at least not get a unanimous guilty verdict. Don't get me wrong, I think some people would be like, no, fuck her, send her to prison, I don't give a shit about this charitable sales pitch, but I don't think it would have been unanimous. It would have at least gotten a second trial. And then, you know, if she kept doing what she promised she would, I mean, could Courtney Clenny, you see, Courtney Clenny's got a further alienation to the members of the jury that are going to be on her, serving on her trial, which is that she's, or at least was, fucking rich. Millionaire. Fucking, what was the apartment? 20 grand a month or something? 10 or something ridiculous. She's got this, and not just in her position of financial status, but also because of how she perceives her looks, and how all of those OnlyFans fans reinforce that for her on a daily, all the fucking time basis. You're so hot. You know, that makes her feel above normal people anyway, without the money. So those are two huge hurdles to get over in terms of relational compassion from the jury. So maybe Sarah Boone would have had better chances. But anyway, let's finish this video.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Georgia, thank you.
The newly released and disturbing audio was recorded by Christian Obumseli, who was later stabbed by Clenny and died as a result of his...
Okay, hang on. Now, at first, I thought this picture was flipped, like it was backwards, but the Adidas logo reads correctly. But I have never, ever, not once, ever seen a logo emblem positioned on the right breast of somebody, right? How is that possible? It's always on the left. It's on the heart, right? You never, ever, ever. Look, all right, go to your wardrobe right now. Get every fucking shirt in there that has a, a small logo emblem on the breast of the shirt. It's always 100% on the left. So what's going on with that? If it was mirrored, the writing would be backwards. Or maybe it's a flipped version of a photograph that's taken in a mirror. But if that were true, we should be able to see the camera. Maybe he has a tiny camera between that gap in his front teeth. We're making fun of the dead again. I'm sorry, Christian.
Who was later stabbed by Clenny and died as a result of his injuries.
I am so sorry. So shut up and let me f***ing slap you.
The recording captures an argument between...
Shut up! Shut up! Oh, it's just the tone, right? It's like a fucking monster, isn't it? Shut up and let me fucking slap you. What a fucking abusive cunt.
Between the couple about someone Obumseli ran into while on a bike ride.
Get off of me! You literally talked to her without telling me! Courtney, I was on a bike.
I would walk out of that fucking door with nothing I own, not even wearing any clothes, and just keep going. Fucking hell. I think this fight's all about that he went on a bike ride and said hello to another female that said hello to him. That's it. Get off of me!
Right, and she passed me, and I said, hi, you and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and call me a
The audio of this argument was...
And she called him a quote-unquote nigger. I mean, how fucked up is that? Like, I mean, if that's the sort of word that people throw around casually to each other, I mean, if it's acceptable for them, that's the business for them. I'd never want to do that. I wouldn't. Like, that doesn't make me feel comfortable, but to use it in this context, where she's screaming like that, calling him a fucking nigger, I mean, what other evidence do you need to know that you're not considered an equal in this relationship? This is fucking unbelievable. And then the next day she'll start with all the fucking love bombing, right? I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm not gonna drink. Yeah, okay. For 4 hours. And only because you're too fucking hungover that the idea of any drink
Fucking A,
makes
bro.
you
I'm
feel
gonna
sick.
fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Boom! Thank you, more
recorded
bubbles.
just...
Oh, hey, do we, Oh yeah, we did read Honeybean's message, but what does Bubbles tell us? Bubbles says, enjoy. I need a coffee also, starting night shift for the week. Night shift, huh? Sounds ominous. Where at? At the, what's a good name for a strip club? What are they called? The silver rhinoceros. Is that a good? There's always a powerful animal, isn't there? With a horn, a horny animal. No, where do you work? Nurse. What's a night shift? Delivery driver. Amazon. Nurse, or could be a cop. Security. What are the good night shift jobs? Maybe at the airport. Cabin crew. East-west. Do you fly east-west?
months before Obumseli was stabbed on April 3rd.
Baby, I'm so sorry. Baby.
In Clenny's 911 call, Obumseli can be heard saying he can't feel his arm and believes he's going to die.
I'm gonna die, I can't feel my arm. 3101. I can't feel my arm.
4 months after Obumseli died, Clenny was charged with second-degree murder in his death. Since then, body camera video of a separate domestic incident was released. It took place just days before Obumseli's death. At the time, Clenny told officers she wanted a restraining order against him.
Yeah. And the way she goes about asking for this restraining order, she's just like, how can I be first? Because she knows that he's going to get a restraining order against him. Oh, yeah. That's always funny, isn't it? When you're the one that's being abused, and then, as on top of the abuse that you're receiving, you get falsely accused of abusing them. I mean, what the fuck? I'm pretty happy that these cops, all three of them around here right now, they had this down. They were like, okay, we see this now.
What do you want to say?
I want to be like, I want to be like exonerated, I guess, of like anything wrong. And
Is this vocal fry? Because I always hear people talking about vocal fry, but I don't really know what it is. Is it like, oh, if I talk like where I'm pushing the voice out of my the bottom of my throat, like bleh. Is that what people mean by vocal fry, or is this it?
And I want him, okay, the police are here. I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
We don't issue those.
Because,
those
no, I'm
to
serious.
courts.
Can I do that?
You
Where
have to
can
go
I
to court. You have to go to
okay,
downtown.
but how
or
can I make
petition.
myself first? Because I know him and he would do it. How can I make myself first?
You gotta
Clenny maintains she stabbed Obumseli out of self-defense. Her attorney says the body camera video shows she was seeking help from a, quote, abusive and violent relationship, but that she was failed by the system. Prosecutors say the pair were involved in a combative relationship, but that Obumseli was the victim of domestic abuse. For the latest developments in this story and all things true crime, stay with Long Crime Network. I'm Sierra Gillespie.
All right, so yeah, I don't know when the trial's coming up. It's got to be soon, though, right? There's a continuance early December, but I couldn't watch it because I was so pissed that they didn't give the fucking judge a microphone. Big old trials of millions of dollars getting thrown around. With people watching, and you can't mic up the judge, so I didn't watch it. So I don't know when the if there was a date set or not, because I just I was just fucking pissed off. Why second-degree murder? Well, because it, the distinction is premeditation. Right? She threw a knife. She says she threw a knife that hit him in the chest. Nice knives, too. They're a Japanese brand called Global Knives. I had a couple of those once upon a time. But they're not good for throwing. That's the thing. Throwing knives are so fucking heavy and hard, it's ridiculous. I mean, they gotta have all the weight distributed to spin as they're being thrown. So anyway, I mean, she threw a knife, she showed disregard for human life and made an action that any reasonable person would deduce that could cause serious injury or death, right? Throw a fucking long old chef's knife 8-inch blade at someone's chest. It might go into their heart and kill them. That's why it's second degree. That's it, you got it right for vocal fry. Okay. Maybe I should do a whole show in vocal fry. Because people love it so much. Well, I hope I don't have that. We should go. It's like fucking 11:41 in the morning. What the fuck? This is my 5 p.m. What are we gonna do? Well, we got a bunch of stuff to do. But we'll be back later today with more Adelson calls, the last episode 13. I love that it's 13. I love that we're going to end on a 13-part special. Join us again on True Crime Metrix. Please do support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix and paypal.me/True Crime Metrix. Join our membership platforms on Patreon, on Buy Me a Coffee, and YouTube platforms. Those YouTube memberships are so great. Merch. There is merch. There's great merch. There's kosher style merch in our merch store. That link is in the description. With our good friends and partners, Bonfire. Everybody sign up to Bonfire. What else? Social networks. Discord. I have a feeling Discord is about to change. Again. But for the better this time. Okay. for a good thing, for a good reason, a welcoming reason. All right. See you later, y'all. Have a good day. Have a good Wednesday. Or Thursday for all of you Australians. Adios.